The North American Box Lacrosse League Junior National Champion from Essex, Vermont is made possible today by the Edge Sports and Fitness. The Edge specializes in helping athletes achieve their maximum potential in sports as well as helping people increase their quality of life through exercise and fitness programs. They offer competitive as well as pickup leagues in sports ranging from soccer to lacrosse to basketball. They also offer hundreds of group fitness classes each month, personal training sessions, and small group training. The Edge Sports and Fitness. C3 nonprofit dedicated to growing the game of lacrosse and making it accessible to athletes of all backgrounds, focusing on skill development, creativity, confidence, and community. Woodchuck Lacrosse is built on the belief that every athlete deserves the chance to play. Through school programs, camps, clinics, and the Vermont Box Lacrosse League, Woodchuck provides fun, affordable, and meaningful opportunities for players to learn and compete and thrive. To learn more, support the mission, or get involved, visit woodchucklax.com. Woodchuck Lacrosse Development, growing the game, building community, and creating opportunity.
We'd also like to thank Common Roots Farm. The Vermont Voyagers appreciate the partnership with Common Roots. Common Roots Farm Stand, located in South Village, just off of Spear Street, offers 45 varieties of fresh, local, and organic produce, salad greens, strawberries, and pick your own flowers. Or join us on Friday evenings from May through October for live music and Friday night flatbreads at Wheeler House, located on Dorset Street, adjacent to South Burlington Community Gardens. Common Roots, nourish to flourish.
We'd also like to thank the Bull Rock Corporation. Based in Vermont, Bull Rock Corporation is a high growth renewable energy company with operations throughout the Northeast. Bull Rock designs and constructs American made solar systems with a focus on quality and performance using American made materials. Bull Rock Corporation, a proud sponsor of Vermont Voyagers Lacrosse.
And SimQuest. SimQuest is proud to sponsor the Vermont Voyagers with industry leading IT services and office technology solutions. SimQuest's team is dedicated to keeping their customers safe against an increasing number of cyber security risks. A 13-time Vermont Best of Business Award winner, SimQuest has your back so you can focus on doing what you do best. Visit simquest.com to learn more.
Also made possible by the Vermont Box Lacrosse League. The Vermont Box Lacrosse League is proud to support the Vermont Voyagers. The VBLL provides Vermont youth and high school athletes the opportunity to play true box lacrosse in a competitive, instructional, positive environment. With teams in Barre, Essex, and Middlebury, the VBLL is growing the game one shift at a time. Learn more and register at woodchucklax.com/VBLL.
And finally, the Vermont Agency. Vermont Voyager fans, tonight's game is proudly sponsored by Matthew Walker, financial planner with the Vermont Agency in Colchester, Vermont. Matthew is a former Division I lacrosse player who proudly supports the Vermont Voyagers and is dedicated to helping individuals and families with retirement planning, investment strategies, college planning, and protecting their financial future. If you're looking for trusted financial guidance and a game plan for your future, call Matthew Walker today at 802 318 6183. That's 802 318 6183. The Vermont Agency, your financial solutions partner.
Good afternoon, lacrosse fans, and welcome to the National Juniors Championships here in Essex Junction, Vermont for the NABLL, that is the North American Box Lacrosse League. Joining you here in Essex Junction, Essex High School Arena, my name is Andrew Bracey, and thrilled to be with you here for what promises to be an action-packed Saturday afternoon and evening, followed by a Sunday morning of Juniors Box Lacrosse action. Inaugural game of the series will be here between the Vermont Voyagers and the Paper City Oaks. So a New England matchup here. Voyagers fielding a team for the first time in 10 years. Last Voyagers roster, senior roster back in 2016. To break the fourth wall, I was fortunate to be a part of. So excited to see them making their return here in 2026. Paper City Oaks, a strong presence in the New England area, just outside Springfield, Massachusetts. As we get set here for the opening face-off. Head coach for the Voyagers, Jack Anzalone. Also involved in the high school scene here in Burlington, Vermont for BHS, Burlington High School. And as we get set here for the opening draw. Opening draw here goes to the Oaks. That's number 29, Duncan Schrader. Gets mobbed there by a group of Voyagers defenders. Still hanging on to it. Gets it to the far corner. Errant pass there. Good ball pressure by the Voyagers defense, and we'll go the other way. This is a break for the Voyagers. First shot there goes wide. Scrap for the loose ball. Far side, number 12 for the Voyagers there. That's Peter Gilliam. Voyagers come up with it and pull it out to settle things down. Shot there during substitution, save for the Oaks. And Paper City will take it the other way. Up top, it's number 8, Will Anderson. Excuse me, that was Adam Culver for the Oaks. To the near side here, it's Jack Silva on the dodge up top. Elects not to shoot it, moves it around. Short time on the clock. That'll be a save for the Voyagers. In transition, this is Hunter Johnson. Picks it up the far side. All with Will Anderson now up top. Kicks it over to Sawyer Leonard as the Voyagers finish their substitution. Dodge on the near side. There's a shot by Ridgely Dune, if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Over and back call here, though, and it'll be Paper City ball. Going to scoop it up here. That's number 71, Connor Warnock. Near side here. Number 4, Ben Pally. Feed to the inside. And Voyagers ball. Oh, New England almost got it back there to the Oaks. Bounce pass there to the far side, goes a little high. Voyagers recover. Short time on the clock here, less than 10 to shoot. And it looks like it'll be an over and back call to the Voyagers. Up top, 72 for the Oaks. It's gonna be Baker. Little two-man action here near side. 10 to shoot now for the Oaks. Feed across the crease, doesn't quite go. And now Voyagers will take it the other way. Far side, that's number 12, Peter Gilliam. Near side, that's number 3, Ridgely Dune. Dodge from the wing here. And the first goal for the Voyagers. It's number 12, Peter Gilliam. Gilliam getting to the top side there. Beautiful righty rip that goes. And puts the Voyagers on the board, 1-0. Face off, this will be Hutchings, 92 for the Oaks. That was Hutchings against Freund, Carter Freund, number 10 for the Voyagers. And Voyagers will possess here on the offensive end. Looks like a crease, might have been a crease violation on the Voyagers there. A little off-ball action. Up top for the Oaks. Near side, it's gonna be number 94, Skylar Farrow. Short time here for the Oaks. Looks like a penalty coming here on the Voyagers. And might have been a push in the back there with possession. We'll see what the call is. And we'll get our first look here at the Paper City power play. Looked like the penalty was on number 19, Jack Kelly, for the Voyagers. Ball will start up top with number 4, Ben Pally. As Paper City will work it around. Almost had the cross crease assist there, not quite. Looks like it might have been an off-ball hold here, and the ball will go back to the Voyagers, shorthanded. Still a minute 30 left on the penalty. Let's see if the Voyagers can kill that off. Stalwart defense there by the Oaks, causes an over and back. Looks like that was number 24 there for the Oaks. Jordan Adu, stalwart defense there. And Oaks back on the power play with a minute remaining. Short time here, 10 to shoot. Errant pass goes wide, and Voyagers recover. Good ride there by the Oaks, though. Loose ball. Back to the Voyagers. Short time to get it across. Don't quite make it. Need to get it across in 8 seconds, and back to the Paper City Oaks. Your side, this is number 4, Ben Pally. Top to 21. Swing pass. And a goal for the Paper City Oaks to tie it up. It was number 4, Pally. Beautiful rip there from the near side. Looks like it'll be Hutchings and Freund back out here to take the draw. And this time, Freund comes to the better of it. Dishes it down the near side. Voyagers. Looks like we might have had a penalty here right in front of the substitution box. double penalty for both teams, both the face-off men, Freund and Hutchings. And ball will go to the Voyagers here. The Voyagers saying the Oaks have too many. And it looks like the double penalty would have negated. So we're back to 5-on-5. Saved there by the Oaks. And it'll go the other way. It's number 3, Shane Ufam. Takes it behind the cage. Ball doesn't quite go, and Voyagers will take it back. Well, looks like the officials are saying the shot was tipped, so Oaks with another opportunity, and a shot clock will reset. Cross crease pass, doesn't quite connect. And that'll be the Voyagers goalie, 55, Griffin Goodhue, came up with the loose change. Voyagers going the other way. Gilliam down the far side. Reads his options here, kicks it across. Number 11, that's Goyette. Takes a shot, doesn't quite go. Beautiful save there by number 0, Baker for the Oaks. And Paper City will take it the other way. Number 8, Adam Culver on the near side. Pushes it up to Pally. Pally gets it back. Feeds down low. Short time for the Oaks. Doesn't quite go, and Voyagers will take it back. Down the far side. Well, looks like Gilliam got it checked away. Voyagers retain possession at the top. Near side. Up top, this is number 3, Doon. It's over to Gilliam. Feed inside. Backhander doesn't quite go. Voyagers get the rebound, and shot goes wide. And Oaks will come up with the loose change. Errant pass, though, and Voyagers defense will collect it there on the defensive end. Voyagers bring it up the far side. All up to number 9, it's Leonard. Kicks it over to Anderson. Ten to shoot for the Voyagers. Drive inside. And refs are signaling a good goal there. And for the Voyagers, looks like that was going to be number 47. And back to the draw here. Win there for Freund. Loose ball scrap though. Voyagers come up with it. It's number 18, LeMurray. Shot on goal there, save by Baker.
Ty Sampson.
Looks like that goal there for the Voyagers. 47, that was Ty Sampson. Local product here out of Chittenden County. Shot for the Voyagers goes wide. Rebound comes all the way back to the defensive end. Officials will signal over and back. Far side for the Oaks. Shot there goes wide. That was Jack Silva on that last attempt. About a minute and a half remaining here in the first period. Voyagers with possession here on the far side. Shot there goes wide. That was Gilliam. And the over and back will give the ball back to the Oaks. Far side, that was Kelly Smith initiating possession. Ball up top with Farah. Little two-man action here on the near side. Feed to the inside, doesn't quite go. Voyagers come up with a loose change. Short time here to clear it. Errant pass there. And the rebound goes to Baker. Oaks carry up the far side. Less than 30 seconds in the first period. 15 seconds here for the Oaks to get a shot off. Maybe the last one here. Around the world attempt there, goes a little bit wide. Crease violation, and Voyagers may have one last opportunity here. 5 seconds remaining. Can they get a shot off? And time will expire here. So after a hard-fought first half, score is 2-1 in favor of the Voyagers. And welcome back, Lacrosse fans, here for some second period action between the Vermont Voyagers and the Paper City Oaks. Here for the NABLL Juniors Championship Series. That is the North American Box Lacrosse League here on CVTsports.net. Voyagers up here 2-1. Plenty of opportunities for both teams here. Some stalwart goalie play here. Goodhue for the Voyagers, still in net, and Baker for the Oaks. Looks like it'll be Froon back out for the faceoff, and Hutchings for the Voyagers and the Oaks, respectively. Well, looks like Hutchings won the initial draw. Didn't quite get the loose ball, though. Scrap in the far corner, and Voyagers eventually come up with it. Near side, this is Gilliam. Off the pick. Shot there, looked like Baker got a piece, and Voyagers will retain possession. And the shot clock will reset, so fresh 30 seconds here. shot there by Goyette. Baker comes to the better of that one. And last shot there went wide. Ball out of play, and Oaks begin their first possession of the period. Ball here, number 8, far side. It's Culvert. This is up top. This is 21 Silva. Dishes it near side. Short time for the Oaks. And shot goes high. Voyagers ball. Oh, refs are signaling differently. May have tipped off a Voyagers defender. And a goal there for the Oaks. That was number 71, Connor Warnock. Currently at Springfield College there off a beautiful feed. And the Oaks will tie things up, 2-2. Looks like Coach Anzalone here has a few words on that last possession. Seems to think the Oaks shouldn't have had it. Nevertheless, 2-2 is your score. Back to the faceoff. Looks like Hutchings got the clamp there. Still a loose ball though. It's 24 for the Voyagers. Colin Wolf who comes up with it. Voyagers moving it quick. And a quick goal right there for the Voyagers. That's Ridgely Dune off the quick feed. Just as the Oaks tied it up, Voyagers with a quick answer. Bring it to 3-2. Scrap ensues at the draw. Loose ball collected there. That was 94, Skylar Farrow. Dishes it across. Quick feed to a shot. And the shot trickles in. It looked like Goodhue had initially gotten the save, but trickled in over his shoulder there. Didn't quite see who that was on the finish. What a beautiful cross crease feed there by Farrow. Looked like Hutchings there went a little early on the draw. Voyager possession. Shot up top from Gilliam goes wide. Crease violation on the Voyagers there though. That was 34, Alex Maloney. Collected a beautiful rebound there. Just took a step in the crease. Like some off-ball action though. Officials will call a penalty. Not sure what that was. May have been a holding call. And officials indicated there 1 to serve, so not sure that it was on a specific player. May have been early substitution for the Oaks. And we'll get our first look here at the Voyagers power play. Ball on the far side. Goes up top, number 12. That was Gilliam with the shot. Baker with the save. Multiple saves, but eventually Will Goyette finishes down low, but the refs signaling no goal. May have been a crease violation on the Voyagers. Nevertheless, they do get the ball back after an errant pass down the floor from the Oaks. Voyagers power play with a minute 15 remaining in the power play. Down low, this is Goyette again. Up top. Shot there from Hutton, number 41. Voyagers retain possession and reset. Shot there. Baker made the initial save, but on the rebound, the Voyagers put it away. Voyagers make it 4-3. That was number 8 for the Voyagers, Will Anderson off the rebound. Like we said, took that initial shot there. Baker was on top of it, managed to get a tough rebound, and second attempt went. Back to the face-off here. Loose ball scrap. Ball goes in the air. Still a battle for it, far side. And Gilliam eventually collects here for the Voyagers. Voyagers up 4-3. Look for the quick offense. Didn't quite get it, but they will retain possession here up top. Ball goes down to the far side. Little two-man action there. On the near side wing, 10 to shoot. This Gilliam down low in the corner. Carries it up top. And a shot there. Baker was on top of it. Voyagers get the rebound, though. Errant pass, though, and it'll be over and back on Vermont. And Paper City will take it the other way. It's number 71, Declan Nope, sorry, that was Connor Warnock initiating action for the Oaks. Voyagers get the ball back, though. This is 23, Hunter Johnson carrying it down here. Got knocked down there in the offensive zone, gets the ball back. And it looks like it was a shot by the Voyagers, and 71 there, Warnock got in the way and took one for his goalie. Voyagers will retain possession, though, with a reset. Whistle from the near side, official. Looks like it was a holding call there. Goes against the Voyagers, fast break for the Oaks. Doesn't quite go there, Goodhue was on top of it. Break now for the Voyagers. Can they get a shot off? And a finish right there for Carter Freund, number 10. The officials are signaling no goal again, though. So it looks like Freund may have stepped in the crease on that. Freund's the face-off man here for the Voyagers. Up top for the Oaks now, this is number 8, Adam Culver. Ball on the far side. Back up top to Silva. Silva dishes it down low, cuts in. Short time here for the Oaks, 3 to shoot. And time will expire there, shot clock violation. And a lengthy dribble of a rebound here will allow the Oaks to pick it up here. Way back. Sorry, that was the Voyagers. Will be able to pick it up here in their offensive zone. Looks like it might have been a little bit of an off-ball penalty there. Looks like the penalty goes against number 24, Jordan Adu for the Oaks, who's been a stalwart on the defensive end. Second look here at the Voyagers power play. Up top, this is Gilliam. This is in near side. That's Leonard. Back to Gilliam. Minute 45 on the power play. Feed to the inside. Oaks defense was on top of it. Voyagers will retain possession. Short time. Save there by Baker. But the rebound trickles in. I believe that was Gilliam from up top. Baker the initial save, but just had that little rebound trickle right in. Voyagers now on the 5-3 lead. And it looks like the goalies will take a little water break here. May have been a timeout call by one of the coaches. See Coach Edwards there. And yes, it is a timeout call here. And we'll be right back with you here on cvtsports.net. And welcome back, Lacrosse fans. Just coming out of a timeout here for the NABLL matchup here between the Voyagers and the Oaks for Vermont and Paper City, respectively. In case you missed it there, just had a trickling goal there by the Voyagers, giving them the 5-3 lead. And back to the face-off here. Looks like Voyagers is 29, Duncan Schrader taking it this time. Against Froon from the Oaks. Voyagers came up with the initial loose ball, and they'll retain it. One-hander attempt there. I believe that was by Schrader, doesn't quite go. But Voyagers do collect the rebound off the wall. Near side, this is number 8, Will Anderson. Puts the ball to the far side. Over the top there, Scoyette. Driving inside. That was Dune. Didn't quite get it off, and Oaks will carry it the other way. Carrying down the far side. Skylar Farrow dishes it up top. Near side. That was number 4, Ben Pally, elected not to shoot. But they will finish. Off the back of the goalie, it looked like. Just barely trickled in there from behind. Didn't quite see who that was there for the Oaks, but a beautiful goal nonetheless. So Oaks bring it back within 1. Back to the face-off. Froon and Hutchings. Hutchings wins it forward there. Quick possession to the Oaks. See if they can tie it up. Shot there, save by Goodhue. Voyagers will carry the other way. Number 19 there, Jack Kelly down the far side. Looked like he took a whack there. Well, Kelly's having a hard time making his way back here. And he goes down up top. Action continues though. And the refs will now signal an injury timeout. It looked like Kelly took a whack there, carrying up the far side. Hope he's all right. As Coach Anslin goes out there to check on him. Trainers make their way out. And it looks like Kelly is able to get on up there and make his way off under his own power. Good to see there. Certainly hope he's all right. Voyagers will retain possession here up top. Looked like there was 11 there on the shot clock. So short time here. Shot from the far side. Baker's there on top of that one. And Oaks carried up the middle there. That was 29. Levy Kelly Smith gets mobbed by a couple Voyagers, though. On the far side, scrap ensues. And some looked like there might have been some extracurriculars starting to ensue, but the refs were on top of it. Physical play there. Looks like cooler heads will prevail, however. A couple folks headed to the box here. Looks like that was 24 for the Oaks. Jordan, oh, nope, negative, not Adu. It was 23 for the Voyagers, Hunter Johnson. Two-minute penalty up there for the Voyagers and for the Oaks. Well, it looks like the concurrent penalties here will wipe each other out, more or less, and or they won't. Looks like we'll be playing 4-on-4. So 4-on-4 lacrosse here. Oaks, quick try there on the cage, doesn't quite go. Goodhue came to the better of that shot. Down the floor quick come the Voyagers. Shot there goes wide and out of play. Oaks will come the other way. Quick feed, download there, and a score. That was number 71, Warnock, off the feed from Ben Pally. So the Oaks with some quick offense there in transition to knot things up 5-5. Officials are signaling we're still going to play on 4-on-4 here for the last little bit of the second period.
I've been sent up here to see if somebody's doing stuff. They said someone's supposed to be doing it.
Oaks here off the initial draw. Ball on the near side.
I'll go check.
Near side here, this Warnock just scored that last goal. Short time, 5 seconds to shoot. Warnock on cage. Goodhue's there on top of that one. Goodhue dishes it down to the corner. Up top to Froon, short time. Froon, good effort there for that last shot. A little bit wide, and second period will end, knotted up 5 apiece. We'll take a quick break here. You are watching the NABLL on cvtsport.net. And welcome back here, lacrosse fans, for the NABLL, that is North American Box Lacrosse League action here on cvtsport.net. Andrew Bracey here, joining you here from our broadcast booth with our producer, Carl Parton, and camera work by Steve McAllister. Game 1 of the weekend series here in pool play. Voyagers and Oaks competing in Pool A for Game 1. Third team in that pool will be the Inner Grove Heights Isotopes. So pool play action here, and winners will go on to, well, top performers in each pool will go on to tomorrow's semifinal matchups. I should note Group B we'll be seeing later this afternoon with the Utica Yeti, the Thousand Island Spirits, and the Maine Northmen. Voyagers and Oaks knotted up at 5 apiece. Looks like we'll start the final period here off 4-on-4. Both teams with a minute remaining here in the penalty box. It'll be Hutchings and Froon back here for the opening face-off. And possession, Oaks. This is Hutchings who came up with that loose ball. Takes it down the near side. Bounce pass there up top. Far side, this is Warnock. Uses the pick, carries it over the top. Dishes it down. Shot from up top there from Culver. Used the defender as a screen. Went a little bit wide. Voyagers were bringing it up there, but some stalwart defense by the Oaks. May have had an opportunity there, but Oaks will elect to retain possession. Looked like Warnock there might have been trying to, maybe a little bit of a hidden ball trick, but the Voyagers were able to track it. Near side, this is Pally. Shot there, Goodhue with the save. And it looks like Voyagers may have had too many on the field, on the floor, excuse me. And so even though that last penalty for both teams expired, the Voyagers will find themselves on the wrong side of this power play. So now 5-on-4 action here, favoring the Oaks. It'll be Powley with the ball up top. Oaks will move it around here. Off-ball action, Pally up top with the ball. Cross crease feed there, didn't quite go. That was Culver on the attempt. Oaks retain possession and a fresh shot clock. Feed up top. This is Silva. Top to Pally. Back to Silva. 10 to shoot. Ball there, knocked off the helmet of Pally. Scrap for the loose ball. Quick loose ball and shot there. But shot clock violation on the Oaks. And Voyagers will get it back with a minute to kill here on this penalty. Ball up top to Leonard. And it looks like the Oaks will elect to play it a little safe here and keep things packed in defensively. Shot there by Hutton, and Baker was on top of that one. Oaks back on offense with 28 seconds here on their power play. Ball up top to Pally. Shot there, goes wide. Voyagers ball. Voyagers carry up top. Almost had a turnover. Errant pass across the middle. Voyagers will retain. And that was Jack Kelly near side, took a shot. Penalty has expired, so we're back to 5-on-5. Oaks tried for some quick offense there, didn't quite get it, but they will retain possession up top. This is 72. Declan Baker up top. Short time here, 5 seconds in the clock. And shot clock will expire. Possession Voyagers. Ball on the far side. Save there by Baker on the quick shot. Oaks will carry up the floor. This is Warnock. Dishes it near side to Farrell. Quick feed there, and the score by Warnock. Looked like the assists there from Culver. And now the Oaks pull ahead, 6-5. Voyagers went a little early on the draw here. Possession right back to the Oaks. That was number 10, Frund. And stalwart right there by the Oaks. Quick shot. Good hue on top of that one. Voyagers carry up the floor here in transition. Ball on the near side. That was Goyette. Opted to pull it out. Dishes it back up top to Gilliam. Cross crease pass there. And a goal. And it looks like that might have been Sampson again there. Knotting it up at 6 apiece. Just as the Oaks took the lead, Voyagers right back to tie things up here. Face off, taken by Hutchings. Double team there, far side. Still getting mobbed there by a few Voyagers. Somehow still hangs on to the ball, and the Voyagers do knock it loose. Oaks come back up with it. Quick feed down there, goes wide. Looks like there might have been a loose ball push there on the Voyagers, so officials will signal Oaks ball. Fresh time on the shot clock here for the Oaks. This is Warnock, far side, off the two-man game. Time room, good hue with the save. And because it was off the goalie, no over and back call, so Oaks will retain possession. Number 7, Mayer, reinitiates from up top. Ball goes near side. Cross crease attempt there, doesn't quite connect. Warnock comes up with the loose change. Oaks retain, 15 to shoot. Shot there, good hue with the save. Voyagers there had the initial loose ball. Oaks get it right back. And a goal there. That was number 8, Adam Culver, with the extra effort on the ride and gets it right back for a quick goal. And it looks like the officials here will signal now not just a goal for the Oaks, but a Voyagers penalty. It's number 23, Hunter Johnson, will head to the box. Not sure what the call was there. It may have been a late hit after the goal. Officials are signaling no face-off. Going to go right to an Oaks power play. Just like that, Oaks off the quick goal, and now they'll have another opportunity here. About 15 to shoot here. Quick shot there, and it goes. Number 4, Ben Pally. Off the power play, had time, room, and buries it in the back of the net. And just like that, the Oaks go up 8-6. Goal wipes off the penalty, so back at even strength here. And Voyagers will send out 29. Duncan Schrader on the draw. Hutchings wins it. Dishes it to the far side. Well, you hear the Oaks coaches here just calling to value the ball here. See if they can get a full possession. Ball back up top with Pally. Short time to shoot, 7 seconds. Shot there, looked like it might have deflected off a defender. Far side action there. And a couple of words potentially exchanged, but the ball will go back here to the Voyagers. Voyagers, quick offense. Baker on top of it. Far side action here for the loose ball. Voyagers have it initially. That was 34 there. Alex Maloney got a tough loose ball for the Voyagers. Quick shot by Harry Hutton, but Baker for the save. Oaks now transition the other way. And a whistle there by the officials. And looks like the Oaks will call a quick timeout. Timeout taken here by the Oaks, 8-6 here in Essex Junction, Vermont. We'll take a quick break ourselves. You're watching NABLL on CVTsport.net. And welcome back, Lacrosse fans. Just coming out of the timeout. Oaks up 8-6 over the Voyagers here. I'm watching NABLL Juniors action here on CVTsport.net. Certainly a close matchup as we've gone along here. Voyagers maybe spending a little more time than they'd like in the penalty box here. Physical game, both teams certainly know each other fairly well. Voyagers performed well in their preseason matchup here. Oaks, though, up by 2 here with 3:33 left in the period. Make it up by 3. I believe that was number 2 for the Oaks, Preston Daniels, off the quick shot from up top. And just like that, Oaks starting to put a little separation here on the scoreboard. Back to the face-off. And this time it's Hutchings who goes a little early. Possession Voyagers. Now, if you're the Voyagers, certainly want to see if you can get something back on the board quick. And they certainly do. Quick shot there up top. That was number 8, Will Anderson. And just like that, Voyagers pull back within 2. Of course, Anderson did that just as it looked like Goodhue was coming off towards the bench. See if they get a little 6-on-5, but they did not need it this time anyway. And right back to the draw. And 92. Hutchings on the draw. Voyagers get possession here. Certainly a sense of urgency, you might imagine. Stalwart defense by the Oaks. Almost forced a turnover. Shot there. Looks like it bounced off a defender. Voyagers didn't quite save it, but it looked like it tipped off a defender, so they will retain possession. But a shot clock violation gives it right back to the Oaks. Oaks may very well be content here to hold the ball for a little bit. We'll see what they come up with offensively. Right. Cross floor pass doesn't quite go. Loose ball scrum here in the Voyagers defensive end. Errant pass by the Oaks, over and back. We'll give it back to the Voyagers. 1 minute remaining in the period. See if the Voyagers offense here can get a quick one, pull back within 1. Shot there, Baker on top of it. And Oaks will go the other way. Transition here, doesn't quite go there for Pally. Voyagers potentially with one last opportunity here. Shot there, Baker gets it. Rebound goes wide. Whistle here on the near side. Looks like a penalty on the Oaks. And looks like Coach Anslong will lobbying for the timeout. And it looks like they will, in fact, get one. I think the referees might be signaling for a penalty shot here, though. The Voyagers taking it. This will be number 11, Goyette. And Baker comes to the better of that one. Back for a face-off here. All or nothing mode out here for the Voyagers. Got to get this one back. Face-off win Voyagers for Freund. Voyagers, quick attempt. Baker gets the save. And some extracurriculars behind the cage here. We'll hope the refs can get on top of this one. Break it up pretty quick. Certainly some physical action here, both these teams. Tough competitors here both ways. Penalty box here. Looks like it'll be number 3, Shane Oofham, if I'm pronouncing that correctly, for the Oaks, and 2 Voyagers. Number 10, Freund, and 41, Hutton. Not sure how the officials will elect to finish this game. Just 11.7 here on the game clock. So I might be finishing here, I believe 5-on-4. One of the penalties will be wiping the other out. Voyagers will elect to keep one in the offensive end in case they can get a quick shot off. The 94 here for the Oaks. Farrow may be content to just hold the ball here for the last 10 seconds. And time will expire here on the Voyagers. Oaks will kick the series off 1-0 in pool play for Group A. Don't go anywhere though, Lacrosse fans. Up next, we've got the Utica Yeti and the Thousand Island Spirits competing in Group B of pool play. Face-off will begin at 4:30. You are watching the NABLL on CVTsport.net.
The Woodchuck Lacrosse Development, tonight's broadcast, and the Vermont Voyagers are proudly sponsored by Woodchuck Lacrosse Development. Woodchuck Lacrosse Development is a Vermont-based 501c3 nonprofit dedicated to growing the game of lacrosse and making it accessible to athletes of all backgrounds, focusing on skill development, creativity, confidence, and community. Woodchuck Lacrosse is built on the belief that every athlete deserves the chance to play. Through school programs, camps, clinics, and the Vermont Box Lacrosse League, Woodchuck provides fun, affordable, and meaningful opportunities for players to learn and compete and thrive. To learn more, support the mission, or get involved, visit woodchucklax.com. Woodchuck Lacrosse Development, growing the game, building community, and creating opportunity.
We'd also like to thank Common Roots Farm, The Vermont Voyagers appreciate the partnership with Common Roots. Common Roots Farm Stand, located in South Village, just off of Spear Street, offers 45 varieties of fresh, local, and organic produce, salad greens, strawberries, and pick your own flowers. Or join us on Friday evenings from May through October for live music and Friday night flatbreads at Wheeler House, located on Dorset Street, adjacent to South Burlington Community Gardens. Common Roots. Nourish to flourish.
We'd also like to thank the Bull Rock Corporation. Based in Vermont, Bull Rock Corporation is a high-growth renewable energy company with operations throughout the Northeast. Bull Rock designs and constructs American-made solar systems with a focus on quality and performance using American-made materials. Bull Rock Corporation, a proud sponsor of Vermont Voyagers Lacrosse.
And SimQuest. SimQuest is proud to sponsor the Vermont Voyagers with industry-leading IT services and office technology solutions. SimQuest's team is dedicated to keeping their customers safe against an increasing number of cyber security risks. A 13-time Vermont Best of Business Award winner, SimQuest has your back so you can focus on doing what you do best. Visit simquest.com to learn more.
Also made possible by the Vermont Box Lacrosse League. The Vermont Box Lacrosse League is proud to support the Vermont Voyagers. The VBLL provides Vermont youth and high school athletes the opportunity to play true box lacrosse in a competitive, instructional, positive environment. With teams in Barrie, Essex, and Middlebury, the VBLL is growing the game one shift at a time. Learn more and register at woodchucklax.com/VBLL.
And finally, the Vermont Agency. Vermont Voyager fans, tonight's game is proudly sponsored by Matthew Walker, financial planner with the Vermont Agency in Colchester, Vermont. Matthew is a former Division I lacrosse player who proudly supports the Vermont Voyagers and is dedicated to helping individuals and families with retirement planning, investment strategies, college planning, and protecting their financial future. If you're looking for trusted financial guidance and a game plan for your future, call Matthew Walker today at 802 318 6183. That's 802 318 6183. The Vermont Agency, your financial solutions partner.
Game 2 of the North American Box Lacrosse League Junior National Championship from Essex, Vermont, featuring the Utica Yeti and the Thousand Island Spirits is just a moment away. Andrew Bracey will be here with the call in just a moment.
Good afternoon, lacrosse fans, and welcome back or welcome to the National Juniors Championships for the North American Box Lacrosse League. That is the NABLL here on CBTsport.net. Second matchup in pool play for the afternoon here, featuring the Utica Yeti against the Thousand Island Spirits. little upstate lacrosse action here. Opening draw here goes to the Spirits. Loose ball, retain possession. Short time. And a long shot there. Saved by the Yeti. And the first look here at the Utica offense. It's number 18 up top. Shot there, goes wide. And out of play. Ball will go to the Spirits. Official signaling a stoppage in play. Looks like it might have actually deflected off a Spirits defender, so Utica will retain their first possession. Ball on the far side. Top is number 15, Patrick Longboat. Ball goes behind the cage. For quick feed to the inside, doesn't quite connect. And Spirits defense will collect the loose change. Spirits will carry up the far side. Number 0, Joe Pietris, just carried it up. Pass on the far side, doesn't quite connect though. And Spirits do collect it and finish it with just 5 seconds on the shot clock. And it looked like that might have been number 86 there, Royce Thomas, with the loose change and the goal. Coming out to take the face off here, this will be number 8, Brody Davis for the Yeti. And number 13, Zach Chevalier for the Spirits. Chevalier went a little early there. Possession will go to Utica. This is game 2 of pool play action here in Essex Junction, Vermont. Game 1, of course, concluded with a 9-6 win. Paper City Oaks over the Vermont Voyagers. This is the first game of Pool B here between the Thousand Island Spirits and the Utica Yeti. Sharing Pool B with the Maine Northmen. And again, the top 2 performers in each pool will go on to compete in tomorrow's semifinals. As the Yeti get a breakaway opportunity, number 7. Shot save there, that was Aubrey John on the attempt. Saved there by Alex Florkey for the Spirits. And Thousand Island will come right the other way. Bounce pass through the middle here. And shot attempt by the Spirits, doesn't quite connect. That was number 12 there, Creighton Cree with the rip. Good save there. That was Kai Chen in cage for the Yeti as he collects the loose change. Looks like it might be an over and back call here on the Yeti though, giving the Spirits a fresh possession. Had a battle of the New England teams here in our first game. Now it's a upstate New York matchup on this second one as the Spirits are the first to get on the board here. That was number 3, Jack Clough in tight space here as the Spirits get on the board early. Face off here. Chevalier and Davis back at it. Like Chevalier had the initial draw here, but loose ball contest. And the Yeti will come up with it. Nice behind the back there. Transition opportunity. Behind the back attempt. Nearly goes. Looks like Florkey was up for the save. That was number 13 there, Rick Adelson for the Yeti. Again, a beautiful behind the back attempt there. Just a nice save by Florkey. The Spirits with 15 to shoot. Errant pass will give an over and back. Looks like there might be a penalty coming up here, though. We'll see who ends up going to the box. May have been too many men or an early substitution. Not sure what the call was there. Don't see any players heading to the box there for the Yeti. They may just have to elect somebody to go serve here. It looks like they'll eventually send number 6 there, Carlo D'Alessandro. So we'll get our first look here at the Spirits power play here. Ball far side. Up top, had a fake there, didn't quite shoot. And shot goes wide. Yeti will have the opportunity off the over and back. Still a minute 43 here in the power play for the Yeti to kill off. Looks like the Spirits will be content to just keep a extra man on the inside here and deny any easy opportunities. As the Yeti working around. And a little errant cross-floor pass goes wide there. Spirits will get it back. Still a minute 15 on the power play. A little bit of an errant pass there in front. Spirits do retain possession. Ball down in the far corner. No kicking up top. Shot there from Jack Clough. Doesn't quite go. Chen with a nice save. This will be number 1 for the Yeti. Carries it down the floor. .15 now on the shot clock. Five to shoot. Shot there, saved by Florkey. That was number 3, Noah Taylor. Physical action there in the near corner. Looks like the Spirits will collect the loose ball and carry up the far side. Bounce pass there, nearly got turned over. Spirits will retain possession. Number 98, Marcus Hickey up top. Dishes it off to Jameson Latier. Feed down low there, doesn't quite connect, and it'll be a crease violation here on the Spirits. Eddie will carry the other way. No look pass though, didn't connect. And the Spirits will get it right back. Ball up top here. Number 11, Cam Thomas. Kicks it across. Shot there. Saved by Chen. That was number 11, Cam Thomas on the attempt. Some extracurriculars here on the near side. A couple friendly pleasantries exchanged. And it looks like the Spirits will retain possession. This is Hickey. Kicks it up top. Cross crease pass. Almost didn't connect. Hickey drives in. Diving shot there. Officials will signal a crease violation, however. And we may, looks like there might be a few words too many exchanged, and looks like we'll have concurrent penalties here. That'll be number 2. Number 2, Elijah for the Yeti, and number 86, Thomas for the Spirits, heading to the penalty box. And the officials are signaling we'll continue to play 4-on-4 here for the next 2 minutes. And Spirits will initiate. Feed to the inside, doesn't quite connect. Down low, this is Jack Clough, diving shot from behind the cage, and it goes. And Clough puts the Spirits up 3-0. Beautiful diving effort there from behind the cage. And back to the face-off. It'll be Chevalier and Davis. Chevalier comes up with the possession. Intercepted pass there by number 5 for the Yeti, Garrett Lydiard. Sends it to the far side. It's 21 here for the Yeti. Sends it up top. Looks like the shot deflected off a defender there. Florkey nearly lost it in his cage, but comes up with the ball and sends it down the floor. Spirits might try and slow it down here on the substitution. Short time though, 10 to shoot. Spirits bench signaling to hold it. Penalty coming for the Yeti. And it'll be number 7 for the Yeti here, Aubrey John. Heading to the box. Couldn't tell if it was a slashing penalty or not. And it looks like number 2 there, Elijah, was, well, both players on the original penalty were itching to get back on the floor, but ref will tell them to wait until the whistle. Now that last penalty is released. So now it'll be 5-on-4 Spirits on the power play. Ball down to Hickey. 10 seconds here for the Spirits to shoot. Pass down low, doesn't quite connect. Shot there. Chen with the save. Good ride by the Spirits, though. They'll get it right back. The pass through the middle, intercepted. And this Yeti get a breakaway opportunity here. This is number 16, Isaac Miro, and he knots it up to put the Yeti on the board. Miro on the breakaway goal there, timed it up perfectly, streaking out of the substitution box. So the Yeti will not be held scoreless here in the first period as they bring it within 2. Alessandro and Chevalier here on the face-off. This time it's D'Alessandro, clean win. Escapes the double team there. Feeds it across. Quick possession and a finish there. D'Alessandro with the win. And it looks like that was 13. Rick Adelson was the beneficiary on the quick finish. And just like that, in a matter of seconds, the Yeti bring it within 1. Back to the face-off here. Loose change. This time it's Chevalier comes up with the win. Check loose there by D'Alessandro. Looks like D'Alessandro might have shoved him a little too high in the back, and Spirits will retain possession. Behind the back pass there to Hickey. On the near side. That was number 7 there, elected not to take the shot. And that's Hickey from the near side. He used the defender as a screen and looked like he buried it 5-hole there on Chen. So he had the Yeti starting to build some momentum there. 2 goals back-to-back. But Hickey will bring the Spirits back up by 2. Short time here, a little under 30 seconds here in the first period. Alessandro wins the draw, gooses it back. This is Taylor. Yeti looking for some quick offense here. Stalwart defense by the Spirits, though, on the far side. Ball still on the ground. That was 21 for the Yeti. And the Spirits will gobble it right back up. It's a fast break here. Shot, Chen with the save. And that'll close out the first period. Spirits up 4-2. Some physical play here. We'll take a break. You're watching the NABLL on CVTsport.net. And welcome back, Lacrosse fans here. Second period upcoming for the Spirits versus Yeti matchup here in Game 2 of pool play here at the North American Box Lacrosse League Juniors Championship Series in Essex Junction, Vermont. Game 2 of overall pool play, Game 1 for Pool B here with the Yeti and the Spirits. Coming up at 5:30, we'll see Paper City back again. The Oaks already 1-0 in pool play. With a win or a tie, they could lock in that number 1 spot in Group A pretty early on. They'll just have to overcome the Inner Grove Heights Isotopes. And if they do win, they'll advance to the Group A semifinal. That'll be 10:30 a.m. Eastern Time, right back here at Essex High School Arena. Back out for the face-off here. I believe it looks like the Yeti will start the period a man down. Still 2:22 remaining in the the Spirits power play. Scrap off the face-off here. Loose ball, still loose. Spirits come up with it. That was number 22, Connor Hickey, who came up with it. Looks like he was shoved in the back there behind the cage. Looks like there might be another penalty coming up for the Yeti here. And that'll be number 2. Tianaway Elijah into the box there for the Yeti. It'll be a 5-on-3 for the Spirits. It looks like the clock is still running, though. At least the clock on the first penalty. So about 1:20 on the first penalty and about a minute 45 on the second one here. So Spirits will enjoy a 2-man advantage here for a bit. Shot right there from Hickey. Puts the Spirits up. So Hickey makes it 5-2 there for Thousand Islands. That goal may waive off one of the penalties. Looks like it does. Officials having a discussion there at the penalty box. On the draw, it'll be Chevalier and number 13, Adelson. The Yeti coaching staff asking if they're playing 5-on-4. Looks like they will not be. Seeing 2 Yeti players there in the penalty box. Conversation still continuing there on the far side. So it'll still be a 2-man down here for Utica. But the officials do signal 5-on-4. So it may have been a specific Yeti player that needed to stay, but 5-on-4 action will continue for another 45 seconds here. Off the draw, Spirits ball. Spirits bench was calling to settle, but offensively they elected to shoot right away. Rebound goes wide, it'll be over and back. Ball initiates on the near side here for the Yeti. This is number 13, Adelson. Sends it back down the near side. It's number 18, number 20 for the Yeti. That's Tyler Phillips. What a nice shot that goes in from the near side. So Phillips bringing the Yeti back within 2. And the officials will signal 5-on-5. Penalty waved off, and we're back to even strength. Off the draw, Brody Davis gets the initial win. Yeti initially fumbled it slightly, retained it, got a shot off, but Florkey with the save. Thousand Isles will carry up the far side. Up top, this is Cree. Cree sends it to number 21, Kai Massaro. Shot there by Cree, goes a little wide. Rebound. And it looks like Chen got the better of that one. Chen sends it up to Elijah. Elijah carries it down the near side. Dishes it off in the corner there. Yeti will initiate from the far side now. This is Marrero. Attempt there doesn't quite go. It's 24, Carter LaJoy carries up the far side, dishes it off. Cross crease pass there, doesn't quite connect. And the Yeti will send it down the floor. The transition opportunity there doesn't quite connect in front of the cage. And Florkey comes up with a loose change. A little back and forth action here between these two upstate New York programs. Diving shot there, doesn't quite go. Looked like that was number 81 for the Spirits, but they do get it back and score. I believe that might have been 21 Massaro here, but we'll get a look. Seeing a number 20 jersey here. It looks like that would have been Austin Thornhill there on that last diving attempt, which puts the Spirits up 6-3. Loose ball here. Looked like Adelson lost a stick. Loose ball shove gives the Yeti possession. Ball on the far side wing. Feed goes across here, number 18. Shot saved by Florkey. Spirits will carry up the far side. Stalwart defense there by Adelson. Spirits retain possession. 10 to shoot here on the shot clock. Inside feed, doesn't quite connect. 3 to shoot. Hickey up top. Shot goes a little high. And a little bit of a late shot there. And it looks like there will be a penalty coming for the Spirits. Time had expired. That was 86 Thomas there, just a little bit late after the shot clock had expired. And it'll be a Yeti power play. Up top is Adelson. Goes across, back to Adelson. Shot, score for the Yeti. That's Rick Adelson with time and room. One of the 2 Yeti draw men here. And he brings the Spirits back within 2. Excuse me, the Yeti back within 2. Face off. Davis for the Yeti. Chevalier for the Spirits. Scrap for the loose ball. This is Davis. Tough defense there by Chevalier. Looks like Davis beats it. Time, room. Shot there, saved by Florkey. Florkey sends it up the far side. Chevalier with it. Dishes it over to Jack Clough on the far side. Ten to shoot for the Spirits. Feed to the inside and a goal for number 0, Joe Pietris. Beautiful finish there by Pietris. Catches the inside and finishes it. Midfielder out of SUNY Cortland. And just like that, the Spirits back up by 3. Battle of the 13s here back at the X. Have a loose ball here by the bench. Looks like the Yeti have a man down, though. It's number 20, Phillips there, grabbing his arm right in front of the Yeti bench. Officials will stop play. Phillips there, still down by the bench. Trainers waiting for the signal that they can come on out. Looks like they will. Phillips indicating he might have taken a small hack there right up near the neck area. Looks like he is able to get up, though. And athletic trainer checking the head and neck area here. Looks like he's able to come off of his own power, though. And good to see that Phillips is looking all right there. No penalties off any of that action here, so we'll still be even strength. It's Hickey on the far side. This is Thomas. Shot there, Chen with the save. Spirits nearly had a transition opportunity there. That was Adelson. Reached up for the grab, didn't quite get it. Looks like there may have been a loose ball push there. Officials are signaling a cross check to the back there. And it's going to be on number 20, Austin Thornhill. And it'll be the Yeti with a power play. Down by 3. They'll kick the ball around, feed down low, doesn't quite connect. And it'll be a crease violation. Spirits with the transition opportunity. This is Petrus. Petrus with the attempt. And Chen comes up to the better of that one with a big save. Yeah, it looks like Yeti bench is calling for a 5-on-3. And it looks like that is indeed what's happening. Number 11, Cam Thomas for the Spirits will head to the bench. Excuse me, the penalty box. It will be a 5-on-3 for the next 45 seconds here, favoring the Yeti. Feet up top, shot goes wide. Yeti don't quite collect the rebound. That'll be an over and back. We'll see if it'll be Petrus here who picks it up for the Spirits. And the Spirits, shorthand attempt there, shot goes wide. And the ball will go to the Yeti, still up by 2 for the next 13 seconds here. This is Elijah. Quick ball, move it down low. Yeti will elect to roll away. Shot up top there, and a save by Florkey. And it looks like time will expire on the first penalty. Yeti still up. Shot saved by Florkey. And it looks like a hold right there on the far side. We'll send the ball with the Spirits. Petrus picks it up, sends it down the far side. Pass across the floor, goes a little loose. Double team here near the bench. And escaping it there was Royce Thomas. Manages to dribble it over there to the far side. Off the dodge here, this is number 3. That was Jack Clough. Attempted the feed inside, didn't quite connect. Now the Yeti the other way. Jump shot there, doesn't quite go. That was number 13, Adelson, on the attempt. Didn't quite connect. Looked like some rough action there off ball. And the Yeti will collect right in front of the Spirits bench. And it looked like some extracurriculars there behind the play. They'll send number 21 for the Yeti. I don't have a name on that one. To the penalty box. And it looks like it'll be Spirits possession here on a power play opportunity. Didn't quite see how that happened behind the play, but certainly some off-ball action there that caught the officials' attention. Up top, this is Thomas. Shot low, Chen on top of that one. Thomas will collect the rebound here. 25 to shoot. Far side, take there. That was Clough. Chen again with the save. Chen will dish it behind. Those defenders go to work. Far side pass there, a little loose. Somehow it trickles all the way down. Spirits will eventually collect. This is Clough back up the middle. Short time here in the period. Clough, one more shot. Chen with the save. 8 seconds remaining. Potentially one more opportunity here for the Yeti. Can they get a shot off? Waited a little too long there. Doesn't quite go. And the second period will end. Spirits up 7-4. We'll take a quick break. You're watching the North American Box Lacrosse League on cvtsport.net. Good afternoon, lacrosse fans, and welcome back, or welcome to the second game of the NABLL, that is North American Box Lacrosse League Juniors National Championship Series. Game 2 of overall pool play, Game 1 in Pool B, here between the Thousand Island Spirits and the Utica Yeti. Final period begins here, and certainly the winner will be putting themselves in a pretty good position here to be playing at noon tomorrow for the semifinal matchup. Back on the draw here, it's Davis and Chevalier. Davis comes to the better of that one. It looks like the game clock is running. Penalty clock, not the case. I imagine we might be hearing from the Yeti bench on that one here soon. Penalty clock still not running. Doesn't matter for the Yeti though, shorthanded goal there. I believe that was Adelson there on the shot to bring the Yeti within 2. Yeti calling for a release. Not sure how much time went by, but certainly a good chunk of time that went by without the penalty clock moving at all. Game clock still going as the officials will look to sort things out here. It looks like they'll go ahead and release that penalty. Back to even strength. Back to the face-off here. Davis, Chevalier. Scrap here. Davis, mobbed by a couple Spirits. On the far side here, Elijah fighting for it. Gooses it downfield. Yeti ball. Quick shot there, deflected off Florkey. Yeti will retain possession here with a fresh shot clock. Ball behind there, looks like it might have been a Ward. This will be Thornhill initiating, carrying up floor for the Spirits. Dishes it up to Hickey. Hickey across the floor, quick ball moving here to Petrus. Petrus fires it. Chen with the save. Chen meant to send it up the near side. Otherwise, probably would have been a good pass, but Rafters may have had other plans. Ball back up top to the Spirits. .20 to shoot. Quick shot there, Chen with the save. And Chen will look to locate the ball here in his gear. Sometimes that the goalie gear monster can gobble up a ball or two. They do locate it, however, and the Yeti will initiate from their defensive end. It's number 7 for the Yeti, Aubrey John. Carries it down the far side. Stalwart defense there by Petrus. John gets it across. It's number 3, Taylor. And it looked like there was some off-ball action there. It was a shot, and looks like it'll count as a goal. Unbelievable. Nothing coming up on the score sheet, however. Maybe a no goal there. It'll be a penalty on the Yeti. Didn't quite see who went to the penalty box there. It might have been 15. Patrick Longboat, couldn't quite tell. Nevertheless, Hickey with a shot that goes wide. Over and back, we'll give it back to the Yeti. Florkey there will dump it off to the far side. Zadelson. This is up top. It's Isaac Marrero. Shot there. Marrero shoots around 2 defenders. Buries it, far side post, and brings the Yeti back within 1. Neck and neck matchup here with this upstate New York rivalry. Back to the face-off here. Davis and Chevalier. Thornhill collects the loose change. Carries it down. Dishes it off down low to the far side. And the Spirits will get their subs on. 15 to shoot. Pass across the top. Shot there by Clough. And a rebound attempt here. Cam Thomas with the dodge from the wing and finish over the top. Puts the Spirits back up by 2. These 2 upstate New York benches here exchanging some pleasantries. I initially thought there might be a face-off, but looks like there might have been a penalty on the goal there after the play. So the Yeti will have down 2, but they will have a power play here. 8:55 remaining in the game. Ball to the far side. Pass doesn't quite connect. That's 15 Longboat. Hangs on to it for the Yeti. Dishes across the floor. Doesn't quite connect, but Yeti will retain. Shot goes wide and out of play. Spirits ball. Number 0, Pietrus. Carry up the floor. Pietrus will elect to hang on to it before he dishes it off. It's number 12, Creighton Cree. Sends it to the near side. It's Thomas. It looks like the Yeti will take a little bit more of a pressure approach than some of the teams we've seen here. Most of these teams so far have seemed content to leave an extra man on the inside when they're up on defense. It looks like the Yeti were able to apply a little extra pressure there, sending 2 men right to the ball. And Yeti will power play, 15 more seconds on that. Inside feed there, doesn't quite connect. Thornhill again with another loose ball. 2-on-1 here for the Spirits. Shot saved by Chen, rebound goal. And that'll be number 21, Kai Mazzaro. Rebound opportunity, and he buries it. Spirits back up by 3. Running clock here, 7 minutes remaining in this ball game. Face off here. Looks like Clough may have gone a little bit early there. Davis with possession. Takes it over to the far side. It's 13 here, Adelson. Inside feed. Great opportunity there for the Yeti. That was number 20, Phillips. Great attempt there, but Florkey was there for the save. Looks like it'll be an over and back here. Spirits ball with 6 minutes and 7 seconds remaining to play. Up top, this is Thomas. Back down to Hickey. Behind the back pass there. Thomas. Drive down the far side. And a diving attempt from behind the cage. Thomas buries it in with a backhander. Beautiful athletic shot there from Thomas. Puts the Spirits up 10-6. With a little under 5.5 left to play. Back to the draw here, Chevalier and Davis. Looked like Chevalier may have gotten away with one there on the going a little before the whistle. Nevertheless, loose ball scrap. Ball bounces. Thought it was going to go there in the Spirits bench. Stayed in. And now it goes well out of the play. There's a souvenir for a lucky fan on that side. And it'll be 24 there. Carter LaJoy initiates. Sends it back to Thomas. Spirits up by 4. Maybe content to work it around here. Loose ball there, though. The Spirits retain. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Shot there, saved by Chen. That was Thomas on the attempt. Cam Thomas, that is. Ball bounces back to Hickey. Thomas again. Feeds down low. Shot attempt there by Clough. And Chen was there for it. Errant pass there, though, off the heel of the official. And play will stop there. 8 seconds to advance, and the Yeti didn't quite make it. Advance across midfield, that is. Spirits with the ball, some off-ball action there. It looks like Clough is down. Able to get back up, though. This is Royce Thomas here on the far side. Two-man game. A little shuffle. And the off-ball action, and Hickey will bury it. Had some action there with Thomas and Elijah on the far side, but in the ensuing scramble, they're able to feed it over to Hickey on the near side. Buried it for a beautiful goal. And it looks like Thomas and 21 there will exchange some pleasantries as they sub off. And back to the face-off. A little under 3 minutes here left in this ball game. And if the Spirits manage to hold on here, they will be the favorites, at least for now, for Pool B action. Short time left to play. Again, don't go anywhere. As the Yeti, fast break attempt here. It was number 18, don't have a name for him. Attempt goes wide. Spirits managed to crash back inside. Scrap for the ball on the near side, right for the Spirits bench. And a physical hit there. And some extracurriculars. We'll see if the officials can keep this one under wraps. Had a nice little hug in there between a couple of guys though, so maybe this will cool down. That's looks like that was Royce Thomas and Kalen Bennett there from the Yeti keeping the peace on this side. We will have a little scrap in the midfield though. See if we can keep it just one. The battle of the 11s here. For the Spirits, it's Cam Thomas, and for the Yeti, it's Kalen Bennett. Refs will let it go a little bit. Both guys still going here. And it's certainly both pretty gassed here. Well, they both have enough energy for one last shot apiece. And the officials will break it up. Hopefully can keep things a little under wraps here. Again, 2 minutes left to play. We'll see how this one finishes out. So the officials may have just said, may have done away with sending anyone to the penalty box. Might just be sending folks away from the game. See a couple of Yeti players there exiting the floor. Officials have a conversation here with the team captains here at the center of the floor. Clough in front of the Yeti bench asking whose stick that is laying there. Fortunately, no terribly extensive yard sales of equipment on this one. Kept the floor relatively clean. And it looks like the officials might be signaling the end of the game. Not sure yet. Trying to figure that out. Still sorting things out here. Officials having a conversation there with the Yeti coaching staff. Certainly a fierce upstate New York rivalry. I may or may not catch some flack here from upstate New Yorkers for putting Utica in that category, but I'd say anything north of Westchester County, I'm going to go ahead and count. So certainly a tough rivalry, too. Talented and physical clubs here. Captain's having a conversation there on the far side. And we'll see what the officials come up with here. On the cusp of finishing this inaugural Group B matchup. Fans, of course, don't go anywhere. 5:30, we'll have the Paper City Oaks back in action against, so we haven't seen them yet, the Intergrove Heights Isotopes. Probably the furthest commute out of all the teams here, coming here to Essex Junction, Vermont. The Isotopes coming from Minnesota, I believe. Both teams congregating on the far right side of the floor. Well, of course, both the Spirits and the Yeti still very much making their presence known here in this first matchup. No pushover teams here in the NABLL Juniors Championship Series.
They're like, right, we're kicking them. I'm like, we're kicking them.
It sounds like here teams may simply disband, but looks like we're setting up here far side. On the Yeti defensive end. I'm hearing 5 on 4 here to finish out. It looks like that's how we might be ending things. 2 minutes remaining, or just over. So the lone penalty up on the board here on the Yeti. Penalty clock pretty much the same as the game clock here now, so we'll finish out here 5 on 4, favoring the Spirits. Loose ball there. And stalwart defense there by the Yeti will give them a shorthanded opportunity. And they'll send the ball up here near side. There's 16 Marrero. Carries it up the middle, a couple Spirits defenders on him. Marrero, shot goes just wide. And it'll be an over and back. Ball back with the Spirits. Spirits will re-trigger here as Cree sends it across. 45, Drace Oaks. Here the Spirits faithful here, cheering on their club. Again, good defense though by the Yeti. Loose ball in the far corner. Official signal Yeti possession. And back to Marrero, carries it up, sends it up the far side. Just over 30 seconds remaining to play. Yeti seeing if they can get one more shorthanded finish. Turnover up top. Looked like it might have been a trip, but no call. And a goal there. Exclamation point. I think that might have been 94 Trayton Sunday, if I'm not mistaken. Scratch that, 95 on the roster. Yeti, of course, lobbying for a trip call. Didn't look like they got one. And the game clock still running. So it might, time may expire here before the next face-off, and it will. And that'll do it for game 2 of pool play. Spirits get the better of the Yeti 12-6 after a physical match there. Of course, that'll wrap up game 2. Fans, don't go anywhere. We'll have the Paper City Oaks back for looking to go 2-0. Have yet to see the Intergrove City Isotopes, but we'll see them again here starting at 5:30. But we'll break for now. You're watching the NABLL on CVDsport.net. And welcome back, lacrosse fans. Here you're watching the NABLL, that is the North American Box Lacrosse League action here on CVDsport.net. Taking a little break here between games 2 and 3, but I'm joined here by Rachel Anderson, Executive Director of the North American Box Lacrosse League. And Rachel, if I'm not mistaken, league started back up when, was it 2021?
Yes, 2021 was when we got started, so this is our 5th year.
And now, could you have imagined when you guys first began the league, and as someone who's benefited from being able to play in the senior level here, could you have imagined what this was going to turn into today, seeing all these teams here in Essex Junction, Vermont, just this series opportunity? How did you guys envision it back in 2021 when you were first getting things rolling?
I mean, we had a pretty 5 and 10 year plan ahead of us, and I don't know that we really thought that having a first juniors tournament 5 years in was really as big of a possibility as we hoped. But all of the GMs of these teams here and myself have been they've been incredible to work with as we've grown this up. And yeah, we're so excited that it's actually happening. Like we're all so pleased with how it turned out.
Love to hear that. And now, when you began this league, I believe it sort of replaced what was previously the Interstate Box Lacrosse Association, if I'm not mistaken. Tell me how it's been sort of. My understanding was you guys were sort of professionalizing that post-collegiate lacrosse landscape, both for the juniors but also the seniors players who maybe were just looking for a home to play after college. So how has that process been for you, just expanding, adding new teams while still keeping really the really professional look here that all of these clubs and these GMs you mentioned bring to the table?
For sure. We have grown super organically. Teams have. It's funny because July is like the month where I get the most requests for a team, and we're already halfway, if not completely, the way through a lot of our seasons. But they're watching it online, they're watching it on the socials, and they're like, "Oh my gosh, I want to play too. How do I start a team?" So it's usually about this time of year where I've got a whole, new crop growing already. We hit in the 50s this year with the juniors. Not all of our junior teams are represented here. I would say these are probably our most enthusiastic to travel. This is kind of like our launching pad group. We've got a group down in the southeast that's really been developing their juniors. And then I would say a good 14, 15 teams have come to me throughout this senior season and been like, we're doing it. This looks great.
Love to hear that.
So yeah, it's been astronomical growth, but we're keeping it together. Sorry about that.
No worries. Any maybe if you're okay with giving some spoilers, any new areas or regions throughout the states we can expect some new senior teams being added here in the near future?
For sure. So we just took on the Rocky Mountain West this year with the Powder Hounds, the Dixie Rebels, and the Whalers. There's a couple of teams looking to join that area. Our Texas area has struggled, but I have some very enthusiastic gentlemen down there that I've been working with during this season to get them up and running. And then the greatest part is that some areas where we've had like one team that is really kind of out of range, we've been working with them to like get local house leagues going to spread the interest, and so we have a team down in New Orleans. It's kind of like the thumb on the finger. They're just far away. They do play with our other teams, but they don't have a very geographical advantageous position, and they have really a lot of these teams put in a lot of work so that they can have a better season, and that might mean recruiting a new GM, building a new team. They're really committed as a group, and they make it fun to keep developing and having new ideas, and it's been great.
I'd love to hear that. Well, certainly grow the game is a phrase we hear a lot in this sport.
We do.
You guys have certainly been going about it the right way. So, Rachel, thank you so much for your time, and thanks for all that you're doing.
Of
Absolutely
course.
love it here.
I'll hop back up later. We can talk more.
Can't wait.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, lacrosse fans, or rather good evening as we get here to this 5:30 matchup. You're watching the NABLL, that is the North American Box Lacrosse League Juniors Championship Series here in Essex Junction, Vermont. This will be the second game of Pool A competition here between the Paper City Oaks, who were victorious in Game 1 against the Vermont Voyagers, and our first look here at the Inner Grove Heights Isotopes, making the trek all the way from Minnesota. Opening face-off here. Looks like we're going to have Hutchings back for the Oaks after a strong performance in Game 1. And for the Isotopes, looks like it's going to be number 40 there, Alex Morelli. And Hutchings went a little bit early there. Excuse me, that was Levi Kelly Smith, the other face-off man. Also had a strong Game 1 against the Voyagers. Initial possession there, quick opportunity for the Isotopes. Tried a dunking shot from behind the cage, didn't quite connect. But a strong ride here, and Isotopes get it right back. This is number 86, Bradley Johnson. Dishes it to the far side. Dalton Peterson carries now, the lefty. Back to Johnson. Few Oaks players on him, still retains possession. Pass up top, doesn't quite connect. They do to get a shot off wide with 5 seconds of the clock, but now Oaks will get their inaugural possession. Oaks carry down the far side. That was number 94, Skylar Farrell. Shot there, number 2, Preston Daniels. Goes a little wide. Valiant effort there by Luca Meyer to keep it on sides. Can't quite get it though, and Isotopes will collect it off the over and back. It's number 0, Dalton Peterson. Cross crease cross crease pass attempt doesn't quite connect. And Oaks will get a loose ball. Not quite a fast break, but quick transition here down the side. That was number 20, Ronan McNamara. Ball gets passed up top. This is 72, Declan Baker. Pass got tipped there, and the Isotopes get it right back. This is 27, Dylan Schroeder. And the Isotopes will hang on to the rock as they get their subs on. This is number 1, Leighton Scribner. Shot there, save by Trace Baker for the Oaks. Isotopes will collect, and they will have a fresh shot clock. Up top, this is 13, Lane Kology. Dive quite there, doesn't quite get all the way through. That was Scribner on the dive attempt, crease violation. Oaks carry down the far side. Up top, this is 71, Connor Warnock. Dishes it off to Daniels. Daniels down the far side. These are his options. Pass across the floor, doesn't quite connect. Short time here, 5 seconds on the shot clock. Backhanded attempt on cage, and they get the rebound, so Oaks just barely beat the shot clock. Not for a goal, but next best thing. Fresh 30. It's Warnock down the side. Turnover there. And the Isotopes will collect. It's 36. Dakota Rowan. Dishes it up top, and they'll let the forwards go to work. Back to Pedersen. Pedersen dishes it across. Ball on the near side. Pass goes a little wide there. Isotopes just barely saved the over and back. Short time to shoot. Shot there. There was a rebound, but the Oaks got it. Heavy pressure here on the near side. Backhanded pack across. Can they get it across in time? And the Isotopes forced a turnover in their own offensive end, and they get the goal. And that's number 61, Gavino Lehman, if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Beautiful finish there. And back to the face-off. This is Morelli and Kelly Smith. Kelly Smith gets this one. Almost took a pop there, but keeps his feet. Ball does get knocked loose here. It's 34, Miles Chisholm here on the far side. Dishes it across the floor. Good handle there by number 67. That's Jacob McCoy. And the turnover here. Oaks will carry up the floor. Under 10 to shoot. Shot goes wide and up into the rafters, and Isotopes will gain possession on this one. This is 55. And Jackson Tank carries across, dishes it off to Pedersen. Pedersen feeds to the inside, shot goes wide, and it'll be over and back. And any Minnesota fans out there, or Isotopes fans, specifically in Vergrove City, apologies, I was saying Inner Grove Heights. So, hope you can forgive this upstate New Yorker on that one. Broken stick there on the defense. Physical defense there by number 60, that's Scribner. He'll continue to play without a stick there. You can do that in box lacrosse. Shot goes wide there from the Oaks. And initial transition there got knocked loose, but Isotopes will retain possession. Shot there. Goes a little wide. That was Pedersen on the attempt from up top. And rebound dribbles back into the Isotopes defensive zone. And number 7, Luca Meyer, will collect there, and he'll initiate the action for the Oaks. Up top, this is Pally, excuse me. Dishes to the near side. Back to Mayer. Ball goes behind. Feet across the crease, almost had a behind the back goal there. That was 94, Skylar Farrow. Great attempt. They did get the reset. Isotopes forced the turnover, though. This is 64. That's Gavin Seal. Nice turnover there to force the ball the other way. Up top, this is Scribner. Tried sending it down the near side. They do get it. Shot attempt there. Baker's on top of it. Baker looks for his options, running out of time. Does get it across. Bounce pass there to Pally. Sends it over to Culver. Culver will take it to the far side. Little two-man game here. Culver, diving attempt, and it goes. Adam Culver with the diving goal, knots things up at 1 apiece. Hutchings and Morelli back to the dot. Nice little rake move there by Morelli, wins the draw. And carries it down the middle. Initially dished it to the far side. Ball got knocked loose though. Her pass didn't quite connect. Oaks carry it now. Maybe saw a bit of a transition opportunity, but elect to retain possession. Attempted a cross crease feed there, didn't connect. And the Isotopes will collect on the far side. That's number 60 there. Dylan Scribner collects it. And a finish. Dished it off there to number 1, Scribner. And the Isotopes on top 2-0. Hutchings and Morelli now. Back for the draw. Another win there for Morelli. Dishes it down the near side. It's 86, Bradley Johnson. Johnson, through a horde of defenders, got a shot off. Baker was there for the save, though. And Oaks will carry up the near side. Short time to get it across. And they don't quite make it. That'll be a turnover. Isotopes get it right back. Far side action. And they'll pull it back out. Up top. And lost the ball. That was number 8 for the Isotopes. Couldn't quite hang on. Xander Schmig. Oaks carried the other way. Shot goes wide. Isotopes back up the floor. This is Chisholm. Gets to the middle. Backhanded shot there. Off Baker. Isotopes had the initial rebound, took another shot. Went wide and over and back. Time winding down on this first period. Just over 3 minutes left. Oaks now possess on the near side. .15 on the shot clock. Shot there. That was Pally. On the save, that was Isotopes keeper, Beck Hagan. Saw that one all the way. Isotopes have possession here. That got knocked down. Still a battle for the loose ball. Ball in the air now, and Isotopes fail to advance, so the Oaks will get it right back. This is 21 on the far side. That's Jack Silva. Silva dishes it down low. Couldn't quite connect. Hagan collects the loose change. And it looked like there might have been some off-ball interference there. Gives the ball again right back to the Oaks. Couple defensive sets here, back-to-back for the Isotopes. Can they hang on? 2 minutes or just above remaining to play. On the near side is Warnock. Dished it inside. Culver was able to handle the pass but got knocked down right away. Loose change though. Shot goes wide. Some near side action again on the boards. And some friendly pleasantries there. Ball goes back to the Isotopes. Pass went a little high. On the loose ball there was Schmig though. And he'll hold it there for a second. And let reinforcements get on the floor. Ball was initially loose up top. Somehow though, that was 67. Jacob McCoy was able to get the rock back in his stick, and beautiful bury there right on top of the crease. Just over a minute remaining in the first period. Isotopes creating a little bit of separation here. 3-1 ball game. Morero and Kelly Smith on the draw. Kelly Smith there, wins it clean to himself. Mob there right away, though, on the far side. Morero, stalwart defense there, and caused Kelly Smith to step over and then back. Isotopes opportunity here. See if they can get at least one more shot off. They do. Shot goes wide. And over and back. Just over 30 remaining here. We'll see what the Oaks can cook up. This is Culver, carries it over. Culver looks at his options. Drives over the top. Dishes down low to the wing. Shot there. And looks like a crease violation. I think Hagan may have gotten a piece of it. Errant pass, though. Gives the Oaks the ball right back. Up top. Off the pipe. Didn't quite connect there. Great opportunity for the Oaks there as time winds down. Got to get a shot off. Under 2. Stalwart defense there by the Isotopes. And that first period will end. Isotopes on top, 3-1. We'll take a break here. You're watching the NABLL on CBTsport.net. And good evening, lacrosse fans. Back for second period of NABLL juniors action between the Paper City Oaks and the Invergrove Heights, Isotopes. I promise I'll get that down before the series is over. Joining you here, my name's Andrew Bracey with our producer, Carl Parton, and cameraman, Steve McAllister, up here in the broadcast area. Game 3 of pool play. Game 2 of Pool A. Now, if you're the Vermont Voyagers from Game 1, you're certainly hoping the Oaks will come back on this one. So far, the Isotopes have other plans here. Shot there. Baker may have gotten a piece. He certainly gets the rebound and sends it right away. Oaks now will carry down the far side with Warnock. Marked defensively there by Johnson. Oaks kick it up top. Elected not to shoot. They will there. Almost not quite a shot. We were looking at for that backside finish. Shot there. Hagan got a piece. And maybe a little bit of a hold there. Yep. And some extracurriculars a little behind the play. And the Isotopes will get that one. I believe that was 64, Gavin Crecile. So there looked like there was an off-ball hold behind the play. Looks like the officials having a little discussion there. And the penalty will be enforced. Looks like number 54, Brendan Grimm, taking a little trip there over to the penalty box. A little confusing there. I thought I saw Oaks player holding an Isotopes player here. Not sure what happened behind the play or after the goal. Box lacrosse officials certainly do not have the easiest job in sports. Fast-paced game. Some discussion still taking place. We might be going without a face-off here. And officials are signaling the penalty was after the goal here, so no face-off. Oaks will go right to the power play. Up top here, this is Culver. Hands it off to Pally. Pally back up top. Back to Culver here on the near side. Pally looked like he was going to shoot. Dish it over instead. Feed to the back post, didn't quite connect here for the Oaks. They will hang on to it. That shot clock expires and possession back to the Isotopes. Insane bounce pass there off the far end of the arena, off the boards. It connected. Isotopes didn't quite get the goal, but they do retain possession. It's number 1 on the far side, Scribner. Marked there by Silva. Shot from long range. Baker tracks that all the way. Oaks now got their subs on. Just 10 left in the shot clock, though. Short time, quick feed, and a save by Hagan. Hagan sent it down, 1-on-1, and the goal. Miles Chisholm buries one in transition for the Isotopes. Chisholm with a beautiful bury there, and let's go ahead and give Hagan, the goalie, the assist on that one. Spot feeding him, streaking down the floor. And the Isotopes are really starting to create some separation here in the second period, up 5-1. Back to the face-off. One there by Morelli. Ball to the Isotopes. And it looks like a Isotopes, too many men there, may have subbed a little too quickly, so possession back to the Oaks. Ball up top here, McNamara. And it'll be Brendan Grimm again in the penalty box here to serve The penalty for the Isotopes. Running clock here, 9 minutes left remaining in the period. Minute 50 on the power play to go. Oaks power play here. Feet across. That was Farrow on the shot, didn't quite go, a little high. Shot there, Hagan for the save. Possession back to the Oaks though, fresh shot clock. Stalwart defense by 60, Scribner. Oaks will re-trigger. Ball on the near side, shot there. Missed near side. That was Pally. Over and back. Johnson will initiate here on the far side for the Isotopes. Double team here for the Oaks. Johnson manages to split it, gets to the middle, feeds across. Pedersen couldn't quite hang on to it. And the Oaks retain possession. This is Kelly Smith carrying it up the far side. He'll pull it out, kick it up top. And it looks like too many men again. And that'll also be on the Isotopes. Both game clock and penalty clock winding down. But a fresh 2-minute will be added. I'm not sure how long they're going to keep him there, but the first penalty has expired on the scoreboard anyway. And they'll get their fourth right back on. So back to a 5-on-4 after a very brief 5-on-3 look. Oaks with 20 to shoot. Tally dishes it down to the wing. Inside feed, doesn't connect. Scramble for the loose ball. Oaks come up with it. That was Pally. Short time. Shot goes wide. And shot clock violation on the Oaks. Chisholm just carrying it up there for the Isotopes. Had that beautiful breakaway goal earlier off the Hagan assist. Ball on the far side. That was McCoy and 61 in the two-man game. Oaks get it back. And sprinting up the field. That's McNamara. McNamara now will dish it off and sub off. All back up with Pally. Pally there, dishes it away. Short time to shoot. And he does. Save there by Hagan. Ball back up top, and Oaks get the reset. Officials there kindly reminding teams to close the doors to the substitution box. Important to keep those shut. And an over and back. Ball to the Isotopes. And we're back to even strength. Ball down low, opportunity here. Crease violation on that shot opportunity. Baker with the save. Oaks now with Mayer up top. Carries it down to the wing. Dishes up to Warnock. Warnock to the near side. 4:27 remaining in the second period. Short time to shoot. Shot went wide. Whistle blows, and looks like we might have a Another penalty coming here. Looks like a penalty here. It's number 70 for the Oaks. He's going to serve. Caleb Reardon. Officials, again, giving teams some reminders to keep the doors shut on those substitution boxes. Up top, it's 13 for the Isotopes. That's Kolji initiated. Ball works around. He's to the near side. Back up top. Inside feed. And goal is good. I believe that was number 13 there. Kolji went for a little swim there afterwards. And he puts the Isotopes up by 5. Isotopes really impressive so far in their debut, up 6-1. And back to the face-off. It's Morelli and Hutchings. Morelli there, won it, bobbled it. Loose ball scrap. Still loose, rolling along the floor here in the Isotopes defensive end. Oaks do come up with it. That's Kelly Smith. Turns, dumps it down. And errant pass bounced there right into the stick of Hagan. Hagan sends it up a little bit short. Possession to the Isotopes though. And they were looking for a quick opportunity there. Pass didn't quite connect, but they do retain. Shot goes wide. Another shot there. Baker comes up with a big save. Keep the Oaks in it. And good defense there on the ride by the Isotopes. Shot opportunity went wide, and Oaks will get it back again. They do connect here, and they'll carry it across successfully. On the near side, it's Culver. Surveys his options, sends it back up. Physical defense here on the wing. Up top, it's Baker. Back to Warnock. Warnock faked a couple times, and he ran out of a bit of an angle there, and Hagan with the save. Pass goes a little high, though. And Isotopes have to advance. Pass goes into a sea of Oaks players there. And Baker comes up with it. Sends it up the far side. Physical defense there at the midline. Ufam managed to hold on to it, but they lost it. And Isotopes the other way. It's Rowan on the far side. Sent it across. Pass didn't quite connect, but they hold on to it. To the middle here is quick shot, doesn't quite get through to Baker. Oaks come up with it, but a whistle behind the play. And it looks like we have a high stick penalty coming up. Let's see who that's on. Looks like it might have been on the Oaks. And they're calling number 3, it's Shane Ufam, as he goes to the penalty box. 19 seconds remaining in first period. Excuse me, second period. Isotopes here on the power play, working around. Inside. That was Scribner on the shot attempt. Baker with the save. Physical play there to get it back. Scribner again. And Baker again with the save. And that'll end the second period. Didn't quite get it there, but Isotopes still up 6-1. We'll take a break here. You are watching the NABLL on ctvsport.net.
The Woodchuck Lacrosse Development, tonight's broadcast, and the Vermont Voyagers are proudly sponsored by Woodchuck Lacrosse Development. Woodchuck Lacrosse Development is a Vermont-based 501c3 nonprofit dedicated to growing the game of lacrosse and making it accessible to athletes of all backgrounds, focusing on skill development, creativity, confidence, and community. Woodchuck Lacrosse is built on the belief that every athlete deserves the chance to play. Through school programs, camps, clinics, and the Vermont Box Lacrosse League, Woodchuck provides fun, affordable, and meaningful opportunities for players to learn and compete and thrive. To learn more, support the mission, or get involved, visit woodchucklax.com. Woodchuck Lacrosse Development, growing the game, building community, and creating opportunity.
We'd also like to thank Common Roots Farm. The Vermont Voyagers appreciate the partnership with Common Roots. Common Roots Farm Stand, located in South Village, just off of Spear Street, offers 45 varieties of fresh, local, and organic produce, salad greens, strawberries, and pick your own flowers. Or join us on Friday evenings from May through October for live music and Friday night flatbreads at Wheeler House, located on Dorset Street, adjacent to South Burlington Community Gardens. Common Roots, nourish to flourish.
We'd also like to thank the Bull Rock Corporation. Based in Vermont, Bull Rock Corporation is a high-growth renewable energy company with operations throughout the Northeast. Bull Rock designs and constructs American-made solar systems with a focus on quality and performance using American-made materials. Bull Rock Corporation, a proud sponsor of Vermont Voyagers Lacrosse.
And SimQuest. SimQuest is proud to sponsor the Vermont Voyagers.
And welcome back, lacrosse fans, or welcome to the NABLL, North American Box Lacrosse League Juniors Series. Final stanza of action in Game 3 of pool play between the Paper City Oaks and the Invergrove Heights Isotopes. Isotopes here really looking to make a statement in this opening stanza for them, up 6-1. On the Oaks. Face-off scrap here for the loose ball. And it's Levi Kelly-Smith comes up with a tough loose one. Carries it down the near side. Tough defense there. Almost lose it. Backhand attempt. And took a bit of a hit there going into the crease violation. He does pop right back up though. Isotopes will carry down the middle. This is Pedersen. Pedersen down the far side. Sends up top to Schmig. Schmig to Kolge. Ball movement here. By Invergrove Heights. Shot there. Saved by Baker. Rebound. Doesn't quite go. And I believe that went off a Oaks player, so no over and back call. Isotopes retain. 25 to shoot. This is Pedersen. Back to the near side. Behind the back there. Double behind the backs. Almost led to an inside finish, but not quite. Behind the cage, inside feet again. Deflected off an Oaks defender. Short time here for the Isotopes. Get a shot. Baker with the save. Rebound again. Baker again with a save. Fresh clock, though. And the Oaks defense get a loose ball back here. No, not this time. Isotopes get it back. 15 to shoot. As they'll survey their options here. Ball up top. Right into the heart of the defense. And that was number 67 there. Jacob McCoy. Charged in. No one really picked him up there, and it was right on top of the crease, and he buries it. Isotopes pulling away here in this final stanza, 7-1. Morelli and Hutchings back for the faceoff. Loose ball here. Battle on the far side. Oaks come up with it. That's 21. Jack Silva evaded the double team. Still carries on the far side. Sends it back up top. Up top, this is Culver. Sent it down the near side. Ball bobbled a little loose there on Warnock. He carries back down. Short time to shoot. 5 seconds. Deflects off a defender. And they had the shot clock, but Isotopes managed to dislodge it and send it all the way back down. Now Chisholm keeping on the offensive end for the Isotopes. Reinforcements will come on now. Up top, that was 61. Lehman there. Couldn't quite avoid the trail check, and Hagan sent it down the other way. Roll dodge there. Hey, Culver. Tough defense there by the Isotopes, though. Culver hangs on to it. Sends it down the near side. Short time here for the Oaks to shoot. Can they get a shot off? And not quite. Shot clock will expire on the Oaks. And after some extra dialogue there, the refs will stop the play briefly. And it looks like we have a penalty coming on the Oaks. I believe that might have been 71 Warnock. No, scratch that. In any case, Isotopes possession on the power play. And McCoy again gets right to the middle and again buries it. So defense doesn't quite pick up Jacob McCoy, and he makes it pay. And back to the face-off here. It's Hutchings this time. Going against Morelli. You heard McCoy saying as he came off, the defense was ball watching there, and if that was the case, he certainly took advantage. Down the near side, physical defense there as Silva got sent into the boards. Stalwart defense there by a 27, Schroeder for the Isotopes. Isotopes bench saying to pack it in here. No easy opportunities for the Oaks. Ball on the far side. Lot ball action there. Shot goes wide. And ball nearly bounced off at the end of the bench. Under 10 to shoot. Warnock. Shot goes wide. And shot clock expires there. And the Oaks, the Isotopes pick it back up. Send it into the banners by mistake. The Essex Boys Hockey 2015 state champs may be getting in the way of that one a little bit. And ball back to the Oaks. Down the near side's Farrow. Farrow gets to the middle, shot save. That was Josh Harris in cage now for the Isotopes. And the other way, Baker also matching Harris, save for save. Isotopes there, quick feed. And the beneficiary, Leighton Scribner, buries it for a quick one. I believe on the feed that was 86 Johnson from behind the cage. Isotopes up by 8 with 7:25 here remaining in the final period. Face off, Morelli dishes it back. Loose ball there, collected by Scribner. Scribner double teamed, manages to escape. Gets it back to Scribner. Cross crease, shot saved by Baker. Isotopes retained, fresh shot clock. And a near dunk attempt there from Johnson. Didn't quite make it in, and crease violation gives it to the Oaks. Ball on the far side now. Barely avoided the over and back there. Did 21 for the Oaks. That was Silva. Ball on the near side. Kick it back up top. Shot there. Harris, another save. Isotopes will bring it the other way. Congrats to Josh Harris, goalie for the Isotopes, currently competing for a spot on the USA Team U18 indoor lacrosse roster. As the Isotopes, quick opportunity there. Baker denies and collects the loose change. Ball back up to there, bobbled there briefly by Pally, but he retains it. Sends it to Culver. Culver kicks it behind. Mayer. Shot goes wide. Isotopes collect. This is Schroeder. Nice loose ball, sends it up the far side. Isotopes, will they force the issue here? No, not quite. It was Rowan who elected to dish it back out and get the forwards on. Two-man game here. 10 to shoot for the Isotopes. Pick play there. Pass goes across. McCoy again. Shot doesn't quite connect. And shot clock expires. Oaks will re-trigger here. Ball up top with Daniels. Daniels sends it over to Culver. Culver down the near side. That was Warnock. Save again by Harris. Ball. Up in the middle, it was McCoy. Didn't quite catch it, but scooping up the loose change was Brendan Grimm. This is Pedersen. Pedersen shot, save there by Baker. Pedersen not letting up here. And an interception at the midline. Pedersen read it all the way. Back to Scribner. All up top here. Kolge. Kolge tries for the dunk and he gets it. Kolge nearly ran out of an angle but manages to dunk it over the top of Baker. And the Isotopes up 10-1. Back to the face-off here, Morelli and Hutchings. And we'll take a quick little break for the goalies to hydrate. We'll take one up here as well. You are watching the North American Box Lacrosse League Junior Series on cvdsport.net. Up top here, Kolge tries for the dunk and he gets it. And welcome back, Lacrosse fans, after a brief goalie timeout here. Inver Grove Heights Isotopes up 10-1 on the Paper City Oaks. Penalty coming here. Isotopes collect the loose ball. Still retain possession here, so free play for them while we wait for the penalty. Got mobbed. I think we have multiple penalties coming up here after that action. Looked like some high stick there. That was number 70 on the Oaks, Caleb Reardon. And number 21, Jack Silva, both heading to the penalty box. Isotopes will be up on the floor. They'll be up 5-3 on the scoreboard. They're up 10-1 with 2 minutes remaining to play. So far, as time closes down on this second Pool A matchup, looking like Isotopes will be the favorites in that one to go to the semifinals. Rebound shot there, and it trickles past Baker. That was number 86 there, Johnson. 10-goal lead for the Inver Grove Heights Isotopes. Statement game here in their opening stanza. Hutchings and Morelli back on the faceoff. Hutchings a little early. Possession back to the Isotopes. Under a minute to play. 50 seconds in this one. Of course, Lacrosse fans don't go anywhere. Coming up next, we'll be seeing the Utica Yeti back in action. Looking to make things 1-1 on their record against the Maine Northmen, who we've yet to see. Shot here, doesn't quite make it through. Oaks will come up with it. Far side, evaded the check there, narrowly. Shot opportunity there, that was 24. Jordan Adu in transition, great opportunity to get him back on the board. Shot just went just wide. 10 seconds remaining here on this one. See if the Oaks can. And it looks like they'll be happy just to hold it and let time run out. And time will expire on this third one. So Paper City Oaks falling to 1-1 against a freight train of a performance by the Inver Grove Heights Isotopes. Starting things off strong, to put it mildly. We'll go ahead and take a break. Coming up next, we'll have the Utica Yeti back in action against the Maine Northmen in their inaugural game for this series. You're watching the NABLL on CVDsport.net. And welcome back, Lacrosse fans, or welcome to the Juniors Series for the NABLL. That is the North American Box Lacrosse League here in Essex Junction, Vermont, brought to you by CVTsport.net. We'll be here in Game 4 of our pool play. You look at the standings there for Group B. You have the Spirits up 1-0, plus 6 on the goal differential. Northman yet to play. We'll be seeing him here in this action against the Utica Yeti. You see there, 0-1, looking to change that here in this next one. Just wrapped up a group, certainly a statement Group A matchup for the Inver Grove Heights Isotopes, beating the Paper City Oaks 11-1. We'll certainly see here if this is a close one or a lopsided one here. Certainly the Yeti may have dropped to the Spirits here, but certainly proved they were no pushover in a physical matchup. And the Oaks here, led by head coach Kyle Baker, making the trip over from Biddeford, Maine. And the opening draw here, it's going to be Brody Davis here, back in action for the Yeti. Had a solid game 1 against the Spirits. He'll be our first look against number 93, Nicholas Vernucci, for the Northmen. And goal for the Yeti, it's going to be Caius Lalonde. First look at him. And for the Spirits, it's going to be Damian Bierstecker. Face off there, win by Davis. Quick dish down low, doesn't quite connect. Yeti do retain possession. Ball bumbles loose though, and the Northmen come up with it. Downfield transition, opportunity there. It's a one-handed attempt by number 10 there, Leighton McDonald. McDonald still has it behind the cage. Little dish there. Shot, goal early on for the Northmen. I think that was number 7 there, Jack Biro. Shot. And that was Biro there. So quick start there for the Northmen as they take the 1-0 lead. Vernucci and Davis back in the draw. Vernucci knocks it loose. Scrum on the far side. No one has it yet. Number 20 then one there for the Yeti. Contested. Ball with the Northmen. Shot goes wide there. The Northmen will hang on to up top. Not quite. Bumbles loose. Yeti recovered. Yeti will send it up the near side. Yeti now on the far side. It's 13, Adelson. Surveys his options. Dodges underneath. Kicks it back behind the cage. Quick stick there. And sitting on top of it was Biersticker. Made the initial save. Looked like it might trickle through, but not if he had anything to say about it. He's number 88. It's Gadbois. Down the far side. Biro had the initial goal. Ball's loose, though. Behind the cage, Biro recovers. Sends it up top. There's McDonald. McDonald with the face dodge. He'll dodge over the top, and the finish. And a quick 2-0 lead here for the Northmen. Sends it up top. Big question for the Northmen here, rolling in with 11 runners. So quick start, obviously, which if you're Coach Baker, you love to see. Will they have the stamina here down the stretch? Face-off win by Davis, but sent it a little high. Ball goes into the Northmen bench, and they'll take it the other way. Number 88, that was Gadbois on the almost near side finish, but Milan manages to snag that one away. Yeti. See if they can get an offensive set here. Cross crease pass. Quick take there. Bierstecker was on top of it. Yeti retain. To the inside. Shot here. That was Marrero on the attempt here, but Biersticker again up to the task. Biersticker sends it up the middle. And they'll pass it off to Biro again. Shot saved there by Lalonde. Northman will retain with a fresh shot clock. Up top, this is McDonald. Sends it over through the middle. Strong defense here by the Yeti to crash it on top of it. Cross crease pass doesn't connect as Elijah here collects it for the Yeti on the near side. Ball knocked loose though. Northman staying with it. And shot opportunity there by Latea Martin. Big body there in front of the crease. Got a good shot opportunity off. Couldn't quite get through. Lalonde was there. Yeti now the other way, and a goal by Rick Adelson, number 13. Beautiful feed to the inside there, and he's able to bury it. So now the Yeti on the board with just over 10 minutes to play in this first period. Davis and Vernucci here will return to do battle on the faceoff dot. And Davis, quick win to himself. Carries down the middle. No one slides to him. Davis, shot. Saved there by Bierstecker. Northman defense recovers. Physical play by the Yeti. One on none here in front. And Bierstecker again with the save. Northman cleared out the defensive zone. It's Vernucci. Sent it down the far side. It's McDonald. McDonald gets to the middle. McDonald. Not great shot opportunity there, but Lalonde was up to the task. Northman retained. Bounce pass to the middle. Vernucci couldn't quite hang on. Ball up top of McDonald. McDonald looks down. No one picking him up. Now drives to the cage and buries it. His second of this opening stanza. Leighton McDonald putting the Northmen up 3-1. Northmen certainly not trying to play a slow brand of ball here. Vernucci was out there for a bit, so this will be number 9 there. Stewart taking the draw in relief of Vernucci. Yeti possess here. Davis with the win. Davis gave it to Marrero. Marrero with a great shot on cage there, but Biersticker was up to the task. Loose ball there, and a loose stick there, and a little bit of soccer action we got there from Martin to keep it on the offensive end. Shot goes wide though. Northmen. Martin with possession again. Martin bumbling down and buries one. Latea Martin puts the Northmen up 4-1. And it looks like the goalies will be taking a quick hydration break. We'll take one as well. You're watching the first period. Northmen versus Yeti, the NABLL on ctvsport.net. All right, lacrosse fans, welcome back, or welcome to the North American Box Lacrosse League action here. Maine Northmen up 4-1 on the Utica Yeti. Face off here, Davis, another win. Sends it back up to Adelson. Adelson surveys. Sends it down the near side. Yeti looking to overcome a 3-goal deficit here early on. Physical defense there by the Northmen. Not giving an inch. Adelson, short time. And shot clock expires. Northmen defense will re-trigger here. Streaking up the field here is 38, Lucas Bergeron. Sends it up the near side. Jarred loose there by Elijah for Utica. And the Utica will go the other way here. Tried to send a home run pass there to the middle, and ball bounced out of play and back to the Northmen. This is Martin carrying up the middle from the Northmen. Gives it to the middle there. Quick feed inside. May have been an opportunity there, but didn't quite connect. Loose ball penalty, though, on the Yeti. Gives it back to Maine. Martin here on the near side. Shovel pass to the center. One-hander from McDonald. Doesn't quite go. A little wide. Yeti will repossess here. Beautiful outlet pass to Adelson. Adelson buries it for the Yeti to bring them within 2. Rick Adelson there. Beneficiary of a great feed here. Didn't quite catch you. Sent that up here, but a beautiful pass there from the Yeti defense. Yeti certainly want to right the ship on this one. Down 0-1 in the pool play series, hoping to make that 1-1 here against the Northmen. Davis, another face-off win. Near side opportunity there. Doesn't quite go, and Bierstecker, beautiful save, but got taken out by his own defender on that one. Northmen do get possession back, though. Running to the near side, right in front of the Yeti bench there was Masterson, James Masterson. Gets it to the far side, though, for Gadbois. Gadbois carries behind. Dishes it up to Vernucci. Vernucci. Ball gets to the far side. Quick cut to the inside, and great attempt there from Biro, but Lalonde was up to the task. Rebound goal, a little wide. Biro recovers it. Fresh shot clock here for the Northmen. And you hear the Northmen bench signaling fresh 30. You can use it. Of course, McDonald just says, I'll go ahead and score a one-hander here in the middle. And Leighton McDonald puts the Northmen up 5-2. Northmen up by 3. Just under 4.5 minutes remaining in this opening stanza. Face off, Davis again. Carries to the middle, sends it down the side. Shot, saved there by Bierstecker. Loose ball goes up top and into the netting. The refs will conclude that was off the Northmen and send it back with the Yeti. Behind the back pass up top. Diving effort, and it's a good goal. That was number 16 for the Yeti, Isaac Marrero. Brings it back within 2. So the Yeti certainly no intention of going away quietly. Very much a ball game here with 3.5 minutes remaining in the first period. Davis, quick win again. Carries down the near side, sends it inside. Behind the back attempt there from Adelson. Great opportunity, but Bierstecker was up to the task. A little mental typo there by the Northmen defense, though. They went in and out of the crease with the ball, so possession right back to the Yeti. Yeti will send it up top. This is Patrick Longboat. Surveys. Sends it down the near far side. Little fake there. Shot, save, Bierstecker. Ball's up for grabs in the middle. Bobbled there, but recovered. That was by 0. James Masterson gets it across just in time. Transition here for the Northmen. Feed in front and a finish. McDonald again. Cutting across the crease. Beautiful feed there by Masterson. And the Northmen again pull ahead by 3. Officials signaling appears might be a power play. And that'll be 15. Patrick Longboat heading to the box for the Yeti. Yeti get their power play personnel defensively on the floor. Up top, it'll be McDonald. Initiates for the Northmen. Behind the back pass there. Bureau, shot, save. Lalonde was up to the task. Voyagers retained, fresh shot clock. Shot goes wide there by Gadbois off the screen. Voyagers again retained. Excuse me, not Voyagers, Northmen. Twister shot there by McDonald, doesn't quite go. Lalonde there again. Yeti carry up the near side. Streaking down. Pass goes a little far ahead, and Northmen back with possession here. Ball sent up the far side. This is one-on-one here. McDonald, the one-hander again, or the attempt at least. Lalonde makes a nice save. This is Elijah. McDonald not letting up on him and almost forces a turnover there. And he does. The ball goes in and out of the crease, and Northmen have earned another possession back. Fresh shot clock here. Of course, going off the game clock here, just over 20 seconds remaining in the first period. This is Martin. Martin surveys. Sends it through the defense. This is number 20. And that was Nicholas Michaud on the attempt here. Lalonde with the save. And outlet pass bounces a little high here. Back to the Northmen. Bierstecker. He'll send one right back and into the hockey banners here. And back and forth we go. Just 1 second left on the period. And the officials will go ahead and signal. First period of action comes to a close here. Maine Northmen up 6-3 on the Utica Yeti. We'll be right back in action for period 2. You're watching the NABLL Juniors Championship Series on ctvsport.net.
NABLL Junior Championship action in Essex has been brought to you by the Edge Sports and Fitness. The Edge specializes in helping athletes achieve their maximum potential in sports, as well as helping people increase their quality of life through exercise and fitness programs. They offer competitive as well as pickup leagues in sports ranging from soccer to lacrosse to basketball. They also offer hundreds of group fitness classes each month, personal training sessions, and small group training. Edge Sports and Fitness.
All right, good evening, lacrosse fans. Welcome back to period number 2 of box lacrosse juniors action between the Utica Yeti and the Maine Northmen. Northmen up 6-3 after the first period. And it looks like we'll be starting with a face-off. Northmen will be up for about 7 seconds remaining on this last penalty, which will then be released to go 5-on-5. And it'll be Vernucci and Davis back on the opening draw. Yeti being down a man for 7 seconds here. Davis, another win. And time will expire on the penalty, so back to even strength. Utica down the far side. This is Marrero with the ball. Sends it to the near side. And 5-hole finish there. Finished by number 18 for the Yeti. Don't have a name on him yet here, but beautiful finish. And Bierstecker there. Couldn't quite get a stick on it. So the Yeti bring it back within 2. Vernucci and Davis back on the draw here. Ball goes loose. Vernucci gets this one. Carries down the near side. Vernucci right to the middle. Shot there. Goes wide off the boards and bounces into the Yeti bench here. Ball right back to Utica. Down the near side is Lydiard. Cross crease pass. Doesn't quite connect. Marrero on the far side. Marrero. Ball came loose. Managed to recover. Shot there, goes wide. And up into the rafters, Northman ball. Ball there. Sent right into the stick of Marrero. Bierstecker with a save. Another save with Bierstecker on that behind the back attempt there. Loose ball going up the middle. On that last 5-hole goal there, that was 18, Kalen Bennett, who brought it within 2. And looks like Utica will re-trigger here. Bennett down the near side. Surveys behind the back pass there. Voyagers on top. Northmen on top of it. Shot goes wide. That's Marrero on the attempt. Shot clock expires and gives the ball back to the Northmen. Donald collects here on the near side. Sends it up top. This is Gadbois. Gets over the top. No one picking him up. Thought about the shot. Elects to keep possession here. Sends it down to McDonald. McDonald carving through the defense there. McDonald shot, didn't quite get through. Looks like he might have hit off a defender there. And juking folks out here from the defensive end is number 16, Marrero, carrying it up. Marrero dodged underneath, shot there. Bierstecker with a save. Dish to the inside, doesn't quite connect. Yeti come back up with the ball here, 20 to shoot. Errant pass goes high. And that'll be over and back on the Yeti. Northmen ball. McDonald quickly to Biro. Biro up top. Shot there, just squeaks by. That was number 20, Nicholas Michaud on the finish there. Northmen back up by 3. So Northmen with a decent lead here with just over 11 in the second period. Yeti certainly not going away anytime soon. Trading goals here. Vernucci. Davis back on the draw here. Davis again. Sends it back up top. It's Longboat. Surveys the floor. Sends it down the near side to Bennett. Bennett works the two-man game, carries over the top. Bennett there. Shot to the far post. Bierstecker with the save. Voyagers quickly up the floor here. Shot saved there by Lalonde. That was Gadbosh streaking up the floor there for the opportunity. Northmen do retain possession, and a diving shot there by McDonald. Diving backhander gives the Northmen the 4-goal lead. Northmen, of course, coached by former Voyager Kyle Baker here. Had the pleasure of playing with him in the Voyagers' final senior season back in 2016. So former Voyager, current Northman. That may be why I keep getting confused here. Who knows? Davis here. Another face-off win. Utica again. Davis will pull it out here and get the reinforcements on the floor. Here's Bennett on the near side. Sends it up top. Back to Bennett. Bennett over the top here. Got into the heart of the defense. Bierstecker made the save, though. Ball up here with Michaud, Michaud shot there. Couldn't tell if Lalonde got a piece of that or if it went off the top pipe. Nevertheless, Yeti the other way. Pass there. Almost didn't connect, but that was number 5 for the Yeti. Garrett Lydiard there, able to collect the loose change and bury it. And brings the Yeti back within 3. Back to the face-off for Nucci and Davis. Davis, dominant performance so far on these face-offs. Sends it to the far side. This is Phillips. Phillips retains possession. Sends it down low, gets it back. Quick stick opportunity there, but Bierstecker with the save. Sends it up to Vernucci. Vernucci carries. Sends it to the near side. That was Biro on the shot attempt there. Lalonde with the save. This is Elijah carrying up the far side. Sends it down low. Numbers opportunity here for the Yeti, and they take advantage. That was number 1 for the Yeti. Don't have a roster name for him, but that was on the assist. Number 8, I believe. It might have been Davis. And he'll take a well-deserved break here on this next draw. A little hydration break here for the goalkeepers. We'll take one as well. You're watching the NABLL on ctvsport.net. Lacrosse fans, so the NABLL action here. Yeti versus Northman. Davis with another clean face-off win here. Elijah on the far side. Loose ball here, though. And Northman collected the loose change, but in and out of the crease will give it back to the Yeti. Fresh shot clock here for the Yeti. This will be Marrero up top. Marrero surveys. Shot clock doesn't seem to be running. Now it is. Bennett. Good shot opportunity there. Bierstecker with the save. Behind the back feed, though. Another shot there. That was Adelson that time. Bierstecker again. Third shot opportunity goes, though. And that was Bennett on his second attempt out of 3. Great job by Bierstecker there, but just enough shots were going, and Bennett sticks a beautiful finish there on top of the crease. And just like that, the Yeti back within 1. And you see the Northmen there electing to put 3 defenders there on their defensive zone here. Try and negate the threat of Davis off the faceoff. Davis here again, clean win. And Davis will dish it up to Taylor. Taylor to the far side. Shot opportunity there. That was a behind the back attempt from Phillips. Bierstecker the save. Shot again. Bierstecker. That time it was Lydiard. And carrying out of the way, McDonald. McDonald sends one up. Those hockey banners not doing anyone any favors as ball will come right back to the Yeti. Across the floor there, and a finish by Bennett. And it looked like that was Phillips from the far side. Beautiful feed there. And just like that, the Yeti have tied this up at 8 apiece. Back to the face-off here. Vernucci and Davis. Shot. This one, Northman get. Vernucci there, goosed it back to McDonald. McDonald pushing the issue here. Faking a shot. Lalonde the save. McDonald does get it back. One-handed pass. Intended for Biro there. Didn't quite make it across, but Biro gets the loose change. Back up to McDonald. This is Gadbois. Gadbois dodging over the top. Shot, save, Lalonde. Gadbois gets the rebound. Fresh 30 for the Northmen. Biro on the near side. Biro surveys, 15 to shoot. Shot there, and it goes. That was number 38, Lucas Bergeron. It looked a little bit more like your stereotypical split and dodge field lacrosse goal there from up top, but nevertheless, Bergeron buries it 5-hole and puts the Northmen back up by 1. Davis back on the draw here. Looks like he'll be Michaud in relief of Vernucci. Davis clamps it, wins it clean. Down the floor he goes. Trail check there by Michaud. Nice job to dislodge it. Loose ball battle in the near corner. And Masterson carries. Gets it up to number 6 there. That's Turner, Gage Turner for the Northmen. Back to Masterson. Back to Turner. And Turner ran out of an angle there. Ball jarred loose. Yeti will collect there. It's Elijah streaking up the far side. Elijah thought about a shot there. Went for the pass across. And ball went out of play but was tipped off the Northmen. So Yeti will retain. Fresh shot clock. This is Bennett in the near side. As reinforcements get on here for the Yeti. Marrero drives to the middle here. Backhander attempt. Bierstecker with the save. Penalty coming up here though on the Northmen. And McDonald was able to, Biro was able to collect there. Couldn't tell if it was a cross check or a high stick penalty there. That was Marrero, I think, who drew the penalty from the Northmen, driving into the center. Get another look here at the Utica power play. Adelson initiates from up top. Quick off-ball movement here by the Yeti. Adelson again, sends it down to Bennett. Bennett uses the pick and the screen. Shot there, good opportunity. Bierstecker with the save. Rebound to the Yeti though. Adelson surveys. Sends it up top. Behind the back pass there. Back cross crease and a back post opportunity. Doesn't quite go. Between the legs chance there. Not quite on cage. Bennett possesses here. 20 seconds left on the shot clock reset. Tipped by the Voyageurs defense there. Here's Bennett. Bennett drags it underneath. Works back over the top. Tried to shoot there. Nice trail check there by the Northmen defense and back the other way. Went for a bit of a home run feed there. Couldn't quite connect. Lalonde comes up with it. Sends it back up to Bennett. Short time here on the second period. 20 seconds remaining. Bennett's shot goes wide. Northmen. Scrap on the far side. Biro draped all over. And the Northmen will come back up with it. Short time here for the Northmen. Time winding down. Shot in the hair, final just wide there. And that will conclude the second period of this NABLL Juniors matchup here. Northmen hanging on to a 1-goal lead here over the Yeti. You're watching the NABLL on ctvsport.net.
The Woodchuck Lacrosse Development, tonight's broadcast, and the Vermont
with industry-leading IT services and office technology solutions. SimQuest's team is dedicated to keeping their customers safe against an increasing number of cyber security risks. A 13-time Vermont Best of Business Award winner, SimQuest has your back so you can focus on doing what you do best. Visit simquest.com to learn more.
Also made possible by the Vermont Box Lacrosse League. The Vermont Box Lacrosse League is proud to support the Vermont Voyageurs. The VBLL provides Vermont youth and high school athletes the opportunity to play true box lacrosse in a competitive, instructional, positive environment. With teams in Barrie, Essex, and Middlebury, the VBLL is growing the game one shift at a time. Learn more and register at woodchucklax.com/VBLL.
And finally, the Vermont Agency. Vermont Voyager fans, tonight's game is proudly sponsored by Matthew Walker, financial planner with the Vermont Agency in Colchester, Vermont. Matthew is a former Division I lacrosse player who proudly supports the Vermont Voyageurs and is dedicated to helping individuals and families with retirement planning, investment strategies, college planning, and protecting their financial future. If you're looking for trusted financial guidance and a game plan for your future, call Matthew Walker today at 802-318-6183. That's 802-318-6183. 8-3. The Vermont Agency, your financial solutions partner.
Good evening, lacrosse fans, and welcome back, or welcome to the North American Box Lacrosse League Junior Series between the Maine Northmen and the Utica Yeti. Third stanza of action here. Fourth game of the evening, second game in Group B pool play. Thousand Island Spirits on top so far, 1-0. Winner here will no doubt secure that second place spot here as McDonald drove into the middle of the defense there. Shot didn't go here, but it looks like Northman may have drawn a penalty. And it looks like that's number 20 for the Yeti, Tyler Phillips, heading to the penalty box. So Northman here, barely clinging on to a 1-goal lead, 9-8. But they will have the 2-minute power play here. This is Biro. Sends it over to Gadbois. Martin back to that Gadbois. Pass to the defense here. Up to McDonald. McDonald sends it over to Gadbois. Gadbois shot goes wide. McDonald re-triggers. Under 10 on the shot clock. High defense there. Penalty coming for the Yeti. The Yeti will get possession here, but another penalty coming up. Looked like it might have been a high stick or a hold, and it looks like that's number 2, Tianwei Elijah, heading to the box for the Yeti. Time continuing to tick, though, so just over a minute on the first penalty. Well, an additional 2 minutes here, so we're 5-on-3 for the next minute, and 5-on-4 for another. See what the Northmen could cook up here on offense. It's McDonald behind the cage. Sends it to Michaud. Michaud to Biro. Doesn't quite connect. Biro collects. Biro behind the cage. Just wide. Martin will collect on the near side. Right through the defense there. Went for the cross-crease dunk. Shot goes wide. And shot clock expires on the Northmen, so Yeti will get it down 2 for at least 20 more seconds here. Of course, it is running time, so it may very well be finished here by the time play resumes. Ball up top with Marrero. Marrero. Northman will send the double team here. Marrero escapes, gets through the defense, double teamed again. Marrero, short-handed attempt here. Bierstecker with the save. Time has expired on one penalty, though, so Northman will be up 5-4 now for about 40 more seconds. It's Gadbois. Sends it up to Martin. Martin. Back to McDonald. McDonald, back to Martin. Shot attempt there. Lalonde got the first one, but for the loose change, McDonald was there on the rebound and extends the lead back to 2 for the Northmen. You can see both teams here certainly getting tired here down the stretch here. A lot of lacrosse action here this evening in Essex Junction, Vermont. Vernucci and Davis back on the draw. Certainly not a sprint here. It is a marathon for these NABLL National Juniors Championship Series, as Davis was another face-off here. Heavy pressure on the far side. Davis does retain possession. Drives the middle here. Heavy defense. Tries a twister shot falling down. Goes wide and bounces out of play. And looks like a penalty coming up here on the Northmen. So Yeti, after going down 2 men there for a minute, in staggering power play opportunities. Now they'll have one of their own. Looks like that was 38, Lucas Bergeron. Heading into the penalty box. His longboat up top, sends it down to Allison. Allison. Back up to longboat. Bennett, shot, save, Bierstecker. Martin collects the rebound. Martin carries up top. May have been some transition there, but he will elect to retain possession here. Stalwart defense there by Tyler Phillips, number 20. Martin takes it to the rack. Not quite. It looks like save was there by Lalonde, but it didn't matter. The officials got Martin for like a ward there. Yeti. Minute 10 left on the power play. Shot goes wide. Ball bounces. Yeti will retain possession eventually. Send it down the near side. Shot there. Save, Bierstecker. That was Taylor on the attempt. Bennett up top. Hands free. Shot. Score by Bennett. Time, room, and Bennett stings that righty corner there. Just past the shoulder of Bierstecker. And just like that, the Yeti bring it back within one. Don't go anywhere, Lacrosse fans. This is a neck-and-neck battle here between these two clubs. Vernucci, Davis on the draw. Loose ball here. Battle on the circle. Davis by himself. Biro there comes in and helps win it there for Vernucci and the Northmen. Spins away from the defender. Pass just gets across there for Gadbois. Gadbois sends it back. Biro surveys. Shot goes wide. And ball goes out of play. Back to the Yeti. Yeti will send it up the far side. Phillips. Surveys. Sends it up to Adelson, who just barely avoided the over and back. Ball pops loose there on the errant pass. Recovered by the Yeti. Loose again on the far side, though. Adelson recovers. Surveys, sends it across. Shot attempt there by Marrero. Went wide. Out of play. Back to the Northmen. Gadbois will re-trigger from up top. Still with Gadbois. Sends it down to Vernucci. Vernucci carries across the top. Vernucci drives, thought about driving the middle, dishes it off instead. McDonald, shot, save there, falling down was Lalonde. Not an easy feat moving around in all that goalie gear, but Lalonde selling out there, coming up with a big save for the Yeti. Keep it at just a 1-goal lead. Yeti back on the attack. Driving in was number 5 there, Garrett Lydiard. Bierstecker up to the task. And McDonald will collect all the way down in the Yeti's defensive zone. McDonald carries past a couple of defenders here. And collecting loose change. Bennett was right there on top of it. 2v1 opportunity here. Doesn't quite connect. And Yeti will retain possession, but Northman defense able to recover and get even numbers. This is Bennett. Marked by Stewart. Bennett fakes, shoots. Bierstecker with another save. Martin carries for the Northmen. He'll send it down to Gadbois. Gadbois Marked there by Elijah. Stalwart defense there by the Yeti. Inside feed there, doesn't quite connect. And coming down for the Yeti is Phillips. Phillips behind the back feed and a finish for the Utica Yeti. That was number 6, Carlo D'Alessandro in transition. And the Yeti knotting this one up at 10 apiece. And the goalies and the runners will take a well-deserved hydration break. We'll take one up here as well. You are watching the North American Box Lacrosse League on ctvsport.net. And welcome back, lacrosse fans here. Under 5 minutes remaining on this Pool B NABLL matchup between the Utica Yeti and the Maine Northmen. Davis there with another face-off win. Good possession for the Yeti. 10-10 ball game here, so don't go anywhere. Make that 11-10. Goal is good there for Marrero on the diving effort. And I do believe that gives the Yeti their first lead of the game. Just over 4 minutes remaining in play. Northmen held on to the lead up until now. Yeti fighting their way back. Don't go anywhere, folks. This has has all the makings of an interesting finish here between these two clubs. Davis again on the faceoff. Elijah gets the loose ball. Gives it off to Adelson. Tough defense there by McDonald, who's got a few for the Northmen. Yeti possesses on the far side. Two-man game here. Bennett rolls away. Behind the cage. Has defender hung. Bennett dives. Backhander. No good. Bierstecker was there, and Northman will possess off the crease violation. This is McDonald on the far side. McDonald sends it across to Gadbois. Gadbois drives, rolls away. Gives it to Martin. Martin off the two-man game. Marked there heavily. Gives it back to McDonald. McDonald behind the cage. Drives upfield. Thinks about it. Shoots. And a score. McDonald continuing to make this an interesting one as we are knotted at 11 apiece between the Maine Northmen and the Utica Yeti. You see both teams here certainly feeling the fatigue a little bit of this one. It's been a back and forth battle between these two ball clubs. Clock continuing to wind down here. 2 minutes and 15 seconds here remaining to play. Davis, another face-off win. Davis, stalwart defense there by Vernucci. Davis hangs on, surveys, gives it to Lydiard. On the far side now. Ball gets sent over to Bennett. Bennett, marked by Stewart. Bennett rolls away through the double team and scores again. Caleb Bennett beats the double and puts the Yeti back on top by one. high-scoring affair here in this Pool B matchup. Davis back out there for the face-off. Looks like it'll be Michaud there in relief of Vernucci. Davis, clean win. Davis dishes it off. Errant pass goes wide. Yeti retain. Cross crease pass to Bennett. Bennett shoots. Bierstecker the save. Yeti repossess. Get the fresh shot clock. Bennett again. Under a minute to play. And they may let the shot clock go down a little bit before they try again. They'll give Northman very limited time here to tie things up. Bennett sent it down. Short time here on the shot clock. Clock will expire here. Power play opportunity though. And that could be the backbreaker for the Northmen, as the Yeti will now be on the power play with just a hair over 30 seconds remaining. Looked like that might have been 20, Michaud there on the penalty. And looks like they'll be content to wind things down here.
I might watch a little bit of your game.
An official signaling the clock has not resumed though. Well, they figure out looks like we'll have a little bit of a timeout here. We'll go ahead and stay on with these two teams as they talk things over here. Certainly been a fun marathon up here of lacrosse action this Saturday afternoon here in Essex Junction, Vermont. If you're still with us or if you've just joined us, don't go anywhere. Coming up next will be the Vermont Voyagers, hometown team, back in action against the Invergrove Heights Isotopes back in Pool A. Isotopes, of course, came out with a strong opening statement against the Paper City Oaks in their inaugural game. Bennett spins away from his defender. Sends it down near side. Physical defense there from Martin. Short time. And the Yeti might be content to just keep the ball away from the Northmen here. Bennett runs with it. 6 seconds remaining. Bennett feeds it down low. No shot there from Lydiard as they will let things run out. And the Utica Yeti, after dropping to the Spirits, back in the win column over the Maine Northmen. And what was a tough matchup between these two Pool B rosters. Congrats, though, to the Yeti for just keeping in it. Coming up next will be the Voyagers against the Isotopes, so don't go anywhere, lacrosse fans. We still got plenty in store for you. You're watching the NABLL on ctvsport.net. That's right. Good evening, lacrosse fans, and welcome back or welcome to the National Juniors Championship Series here in Essex Junction, Vermont. Evening action here in Group A pool play between the hometown Vermont Voyagers and the Inver Grove Heights Isotopes. Voyagers currently 0-1 in pool play. Isotopes 1-0 after a strong win against a very talented Paper City Oaks roster. Oaks split 1-1 in pool play. Isotopes 1-0. And currently Voyagers 0-1 here, so some pretty big playoff implications here in this one. Isotopes here will initiate with Pedersen on the far side. Pedersen sends it across to Scribner. Scribner back to Pedersen. Shovel pass there, makes it through the middle, and a first score right away. Bradley Johnson cashes in on the shovel pass. Right out of the gate, Isotopes up 1-0. And back to the face-off we go. Morelli and Froon at the face-off dot. Morelli gets the ball there, dislodged by a couple Voyagers defenders though. Ball trickles to the Voyagers bench. Loose ball there, and Morelli took a shove in the back. And it looks like a penalty be coming up on the Voyagers. And that's going to be number 12, Peter Gilliam, heading to the penalty box. Penalties did hurt the Voyagers a little bit as well in their matchup with the Oaks. We'll see how they do here in this one with the Isotopes. Isotopes will re-trigger up top here. Pass across, goes high. Loose ball scrap here in the middle. Isotopes will retain possession. Shot there, and a goal. That was number 13, Kology. Lane Kology, quick 2-0 start here for the Isotopes. Griffin Goodhue had the initial save for the Voyagers, but that shot trickled right in just past the knee pads. 2-0 lead. Quick face-off there, Froon dishes it forward. Over and back, however, on the Voyagers. Officials giving a friendly reminder to the players to let them sort things out. So it looks like it was initially an over and back call, but called off. I believe they do get one step to, or one pass to get it across. Voyagers up top, number 8. Anderson dishes it to the far side. Number 12, Peter Gilliam. And Gilliam gets the Voyagers on the board to make it 2-1. Both teams with good numbers on the bench here, so plenty of fresh legs. Face off here. Loose ball scrap on the far side. As Mark Vandershoot comes up with it. Mobbed there by several Isotopes defenders, but manages to get it into the offensive end. And some off-ball action, though. It looks like a penalty will be coming up on the Isotopes. Free play here for the Voyagers before we get our first look at their power play. On the far side, two-man game. Near side, shot, save. And that was number 88, Hagen, on the save here, but penalty on number It's like number 27, Dylan Schroeder. And we'll get our first look in this matchup at the Voyageurs power play. And a big one here for the Voyageurs. That's going to be a 5-minute major on Schroeder. Gilliam will re-trigger things up top. So 10, just under 10 remaining in the first period, under 5 in the penalty. So for basically half this time, Voyageurs will be on the man up. Shot there. Almost squeaks by Hagen, not quite. He's able to get on top of it and send it upfield. Isotopes carry up the far side, back to the middle. They do not advance in time, however. Voyageurs will be back on the attack. This is number 11, Goyette. Coach Angelo certainly doesn't mind here having this long of a power play opportunity. Ball will go back to the Isotopes, however. Officials will blow things dead. And it looks like the Voyageurs may have had too many men here, so they're now going to go on the 4-on-4. Not sure how much time will be given on that penalty yet. Time winding down. They'll still be on the power play for 3:30. Now 2 minutes comes up here. And a little miscommunication there on the Isotopes, over and back. Voyageurs will have it on the 4-on-4 action here. They'll bumble it though, and ball goes back to the Isotopes. At least it looked that way. I guess since there was no possession here, they'll say it is Voyageurs' ball. This is Gilliam on the far side. Sends it up top to Anderson. Anderson. Over to Hutton. Two-man game on the near side. Gilliam drives over the top here. Shot. Saved by Hagen. Rebound up for grabs. The Voyageurs will collect here, so fresh shot clock for Vermont. Down the near side, and a shot and a score for Anderson. Driving down the far side. Gets underneath and buries one to knot things up at 2 apiece. And the local Voyageurs faithful here excited about that one as Vermont ties it up. About 45 seconds remaining on the Voyageurs penalty, about 2:15 on the Isotopes. So when this winds down, Vermont will be back on the power play for a little over a minute. Face off. Ball still loose there. Collected by Kolgi. Officials reminding Voyageurs to keep those bench doors closed here. That was Gilliam carrying through a swarm of Isotopes defenders before the ball got knocked loose. Looks like it was a loose ball shove in the back though, and the Voyageurs will have it going the other way. Voyageurs down the near side. Driving underneath was Sampson, elects to roll back. Sends it up to Gilliam. Gilliam up top, rolls away, over the top. Gilliam shot wide. This is Doon. Sends it over. Short time here, under 10 seconds for the Voyageurs. Gilliam sends it across. Deflected there off an Isotopes defenseman. Ball still loose. And the shot clock winds down on the Voyageurs. Isotopes back on the attack. This is Rowan on the far side. Rowan sends it up top to 86 there. That was Johnson. Johnson hangs on to it. Surveys things. Little two-man game action here. Drives through a couple defenders. Rolls away. Ball jarred loose by the Voyageurs defense. And number 37 for the Voyagers. That was Spencer Gibo carrying up the floor before he got knocked loose. Loose ball action here on the far side, just in front of the penalty box. Couple pleasantries exchanged, and play is blown dead here. Looks like teams will take a timeout on the action here. We will as well. You're watching the Vermont Voyagers against the Invergrove Heights Isotopes here on the NABLL on ctvsport.net. Good to go. And welcome back, lacrosse fans, coming out of the timeout. 5:13 remaining in this opening stanza between the Vermont Voyagers and the Invergrove Heights Isotopes. And power play will finally expire on that 5-minute major against the Oaks, and we're back to the Isotopes, and we're back to even strength. Some off-ball action here. Isotopes driving over the top here, shot and a score. That's number 1, Scribner. Puts the Isotopes back on top by 1. So both clubs trading goals back and forth here. Morelli and Froon back out for the face-off. Face off here, Morelli pushes it forward. Carrying down the far side are the Isotopes. Ball though jarred loose up into the rafters. Voyagers the other way. Carrying up the field is Goyette. Sends it back up to Hutton. Ball on the far side. Over to Dupree. Goyette. Stalwart defense there by the Isotopes. 5 to shoot here for the Voyagers. Shot gets the shot off. Hagan with the save. Ball bounces around behind the cage. Voyagers collect, and they'll have a fresh shot clock. Ball sent up to Gilliam. Gilliam driving the middle, shot, and he buries it on Hagan. And Gilliam knotting things up at 3 apiece for the Voyagers. Voyagers faithful here, fired up for their home team. Plenty of Isotopes fans joining us though, making the trip out from out west. And must have been some extracurriculars outside the face-off. Ball will go right to the Isotopes to start possession. Over from the far side. It's Pedersen. Drives the middle. Shot went wide. Over and back. Voyagers will get possession here. Nope. No possession yet. And the officials will signal. I'm not sure what's coming up here on the action. Looks like we'll actually have a loose ball penalty coming up on the Isotopes. Number 15, Matthias Froming, heads to the penalty box. And we'll get one more look at the Voyageurs power play here. 2 minutes on the penalty, a minute 40 remaining in the first period. Gilliam up top. Ball goes down the near side. Great ball movement here by the Voyageurs. Shot there. Save by Hagen. That was Harry Hutton there on the shot attempt. As the Isotopes carry. This is Pedersen. Pedersen, far side wing. Uses the pick, dodges over the top. Ball goes up top. This is Schmig. Sends it in front of the cage there. No cigar there for the Isotopes, so Voyageurs will gain possession back here. Just over a minute on the power play. Just under a minute remaining on game time. This is Hutton. Sends it up top. Gilliam. Voyageurs will work it down the far side. Back up to Gilliam. 45 seconds remaining in the first period. Gilliam drives the middle. Shot and another goal. Make it another for Peter Gilliam. And gives the Voyageurs their first lead of the evening. Peter Gilliam allows the Voyageurs to pull ahead by one. Face off. Morelli had the initial draw here. Loose ball, still under contention. Voyageurs collecting the far corner. That looks like Sampson there. Ball jarred loose. Voyageurs on top of it, still loose. Voyageurs will collect here. Shot, Hagen with the save, right into his stick. Hagen will send it right to Goodhue, who comes on out, lays a body. And the Voyageurs, good amount of momentum there to end the first period, up 4-3. Don't go anywhere, folks. This is going to be a good one. You're watching the NABLL on ctvsport.net. Good evening, lacrosse fans, and welcome back for the second stanza of juniors box lacrosse action between the Vermont Voyageurs and the Invergrove Heights Isotopes. Second period underway here. Opening face-off. Loose ball scrap on the far side. And Morelli and the Isotopes will get the first possession here. Last Pool A game of the evening between the Isotopes and the Voyagers. Sharing the pool with the Paper City Oaks, who have split their record 1-1 so far. Isotopes 1-0 on the evening. Voyagers 0-1 here. Final standings in Pool A will be decided after the final whistle on this one. Voyagers on defense, behind the back run out. Voyagers opportunity. Save there by Hagen. And that was Goyette on the breakaway for the Voyagers. Physical play on the far side. And the officials will signal Voyagers possession coming back. This is Froon carrying down the far side. Gives it up to Goyette. Ball to the near side now. Over the top. Shot there from Anderson. Saved by Hagen. Physical dodge there. And a goal. Give that one to number 41, Harry Hutton. And Hutton brings the Voyagers ahead by 2. Vermont Voyagers riding some well-earned momentum here. Back to the face-off. Morelli. And that was Sampson there in relief of Freund. Morelli gets this one for the Isotopes. Over and back call, however. Sampson re-triggers for the Voyagers. Sends it back up top. This is Gilliam. Already has a couple here for Vermont. Gilliam. Two-man game there on the near side. Drives to the middle, shot, save by Hagen. Voyagers, Sampson gets it back, shot. Hagen with another save. Hagen gives it up to Scribner, carries up the far side. Sends it over to Johnson. Johnson, underneath, far side, drives, jumps, Johnson with the finish. And brings the Isotopes within 1. Bradley Johnson wasting no time at all. Both teams neck and neck so far. Last game of Pool A action here tonight. We'll have one more in Pool B between the Maine Northmen and the Thousand Island Spirits. Coming up at 8:30 Eastern Time. Face off here. Morelli sends it back, but the Voyagers will come with the loose ball. And it's the Voyagers this time. Send it over and back. Isotopes on the opportunity here. This is Scribner. Sends it over to the far side. Back to Johnson. Johnson works a two-man game. Looks for the slip inside there. Nothing for it, but Isotopes keep the ball behind. Driving over the top here. That was a good shot opportunity by Scribner, but Goodhue right on top of that one. Voyagers carry up right up the middle here. This is Froon. Ball sent over to Sampson, who'll carry across. And as the Voyagers get their reinforcements on. Short time on the shot clock, though, for Vermont. Trail check there by the Isotopes, and Vermont will contest it, but the Isotopes retain possession. Isotopes possess. Up top here, it's Lehman. Feed to the inside, deflected off a Voyagers defenseman's stick, I believe. This is Pedersen. Feed attempt to the inside, doesn't connect. Under 10 on the shot clock. Isotopes, a one-hander attempt down there. I believe that was Kolge. Doesn't quite go. And the Voyagers will take it the other way. Ball goes down. Cross crease feed from the wing. I believe that was Anderson to Hutton. Brings the Voyagers back up by 2. Henry Hutton nodding another one for the Voyagers. One certainly would not have guessed the score right now, watching previous matchups here, but Vermont and Invergrove Heights making this one interesting. Face off here, Morelli gets it behind. Ball gets jarred loose. Coming up with it for Vermont, that's Paquette. Tough defense there on the near side. Isotopes ball. Ball gets sent a little high there for Johnson. Johnson. Ball bounces off the boards there. Picked up by Dune. Johnson was checked into the boards there in pursuit, so ball will go back to the Isotopes. Up top, it's Scribner. With Johnson on the far side. Johnson drives the middle there. Johnson, shot, saved by Goodhue. Isotopes get the rebound, shot goes wide. Out of play there. And it looks like McCoy there, 67, was a little slow to get up. Certainly hope he's all right. The Voyagers ball down here on their offensive zone. Hutton underneath. Mobbed there by a couple Isotopes defenders. And Coach Anzalone gets a well-timed timeout call there for Vermont. Teams will take a timeout. We will as well. You're watching the NABLL on CVTsport.net. And welcome back, Lacrosse fans. Coming out of the timeout here. 7:38 remaining in the second period between the Vermont Voyagers and the Invergrove Heights Isotopes. Voyagers possession here on the far side. This will be Henry Hutton on the retrigger. Marked defensively by Schroeder. Both big-bodied athletes here. Hutton, the shot goes wide. And over and back, we'll give the ball to the Isotopes. Scribner on the retrigger here. Surveys, carries over the top, inside feed, and the finish. That was number 13 for the Isotopes. Lane Kolge again. Brings Invergrove Heights back within one. Face off here, Morelli controls for Invergrove Heights. Ball jarred loose by the Voyagers. Loose ball still in the middle. Heavy hit there by Sampson. And we may have a penalty coming up here on Ty Sampson for Vermont. Physical play here in the second stanza of this Group A matchup. Final bit of Group A pool play action for the evening. Isotopes now on possession. Ball on the near side. Goes behind the cage to Johnson. Johnson! Diving effort from behind. And just like that, Enver Grove Heights knocks things up at 6 apiece. Back to the face-off here. Freund and Morelli. Morelli won the initial clamp, but Freund with the loose ball. Ball goes down to Gilliam. Gilliam driving down the near side. Twister pass across, doesn't quite connect. Schroeder's there to collect the loose change. Sends it over the top of a teammate. Voyagers. Ball bobbles around it. Right in front of the Voyagers bench. Some contact down there, and Schroeder back with it again. Isotopes carry down the far side. It's number 18, Gergen, on the far side. Sends it up to Johnson. Diving attempt there. Goodhue was on top of it. Voyagers ball. And Voyagers will carry down there's a behind the back attempt, goes just wide. And right back to the Isotopes. Some heavy back and forth lacrosse action here. Isotopes. Get it up to Grimm. Grimm driving down the shot attempt there. Didn't quite make it through. Voyagers collect it right back. Bounce pass right there. Voyagers. Looked like Dune thought about the breakaway. Elects to get his reinforcements on the floor. This is Hutton up top. Sends it over to Anderson. Anderson driving over the top. Shot there. Looks like there was a trail check. And it looks like a penalty coming up here on the Isotopes. Looks like it might have been a high. Scratch that. Penalty on the Voyagers. It looks like they're indicating a high cross check on Hutton. And we'll get another look here at the Isotopes power play. Colgi will initiate up top. Surveys. Ball behind to Johnson. Johnson, quick feed, shot in front. Goodhue with the save. There's a quick feed there to Schmig, the lefty side, but Goodhue came up to the better of that one. Voyagers don't quite advance in time. Isotopes back on the attack here. This is Johnson. Johnson save by Goodhue. Scratch that goal. Just trickled through. And Goodhue got the initial piece there, but shot goes just through. I believe that might have been Johnson. Or that was number 0, Pedersen, on that goal. Nevertheless, here, Enver Grove Heights up by 1. Face off here. Morelli and Johnson for the Voyagers. Morelli dishes it out. Johnson, far side, trail check there. Voyagers right on top of it. And they'll carry up the far side. This is Goyette. Goyette down the middle. Passes it off. Anderson sends it down the near side. Gilliam on the two-man game. Physical pick play there. Shot from Sampson, gets the rebound off the Hagen save. Up to Hutton. Gilliam. Gilliam again over the top. Nothing there, surveys. Rolls again. 12 to shoot for Vermont. And it's Hutton again on the inside drive from the wing. Henry Hutton, physical dodge there. Don't go anywhere, folks, here. We're knotted up 7-7. 1 minute remaining in the second period. Big face-off here, Morelli and Freund. Freund there on the draw. Trail check, though, from the Isotopes. Hagen gobbles that one up. Sends it up to Pedersen. Pedersen carries up the near side. Pedersen rolls away. Sends it up top to Scribner. Scribner to the far side. This is Johnson. Johnson off the two-man game. Tries to hit the slip pass there. Doesn't connect. And Goodhue collects the loose change. Just under 30 to play. Vermont, maybe one more opportunity here for the Voyagers. Ball sent across there to Gilliam. Gilliam on the near side. Shot goes just wide inside. Attempt there. Shot and a score from Sampson. Ty Sampson puts the Voyagers up 8-7. Just over 12 seconds remaining in this second stanza. Beautiful one-handed dive there by Sampson here. Give the Voyagers a little momentum heading into this final period of Group A pool play. It'll be Morelli and Johnson back on the face-off. Face off there. Morelli sends it out. Heavy pressure on the backside. Isotopes will collect the loose change. Heavy Voyagers double. Helmet comes off. And it looks like time will expire on that loose ball scrap, but we may very well have a Voyagers penalty coming up here to begin the final stanza. Voyagers up 8-7 here. Final period coming up. You're watching the NABLL on ctvsport.net. Good evening, lacrosse fans. Welcome back, or welcome to this final stanza of Group A pool play in the North American Box Lacrosse League's final Pool A matchup. Quick look at the standings here for Group A. Isotopes obviously on top, 1-0, with plus 10 goal differential over the Paper City Oaks. Oaks sitting at 1-1 with a -8, and the Voyagers sitting 0-1 with a -2. However, depending on how things shape up here, if the Voyagers can pull out a win, they may very well find themselves in the semifinals tomorrow. Certainly a lot of question marks hinging on how this one finishes out. And it looks like the Isotopes will be starting man up. We will still have a face-off. Well, scratch that. Isotopes weren't quite ready in time, so it'll be Voyagers' ball off the draw. The play has started. Clock has yet to. Now the clock starts. Penalty clock still waiting for the penalty time. And that does start as well. Voyagers with the ball. 10 seconds to shoot here. We'll see if they have any last-ditch attempt here on the shorthanded possession. Gilliam drives to the middle. Gilliam, shot saved by Hagen. Rebound goal goes, however. After the Gilliam attempt didn't quite fall. That was number 34 for the Voyagers. Alex Maloney was there for the loose change off the initial Gilliam attempt. Voyagers ahead by 2. A little over a minute remaining in the power play. It's Morelli. Clean win off the draw. Sends it down to Johnson. Johnson to Scribner on the near side. Scribner sets up to Kolge. Isotopes, 12 to shoot. Pass goes a little high behind the cage. Loose ball scrap here. Several bodies fighting for it here. Kolge with the dunk from the behind and brings the Isotopes back within 1 off the power play goal. Kolge with a highlight reel dunk there off the loose ball scrap. Don't go anywhere, Lacrosse fans. 13 minutes remaining. Both teams, a back and forth battle here. Morelli off the draw. Morelli splits a double team, charges the middle. Morelli dishes it off, doesn't quite connect with Johnson. Battle on the near side for the loose ball. Henry Paquette collects. He gets a favor there from Goodhue off the pick, and Voyagers possession the other way. Voyagers bench signaling to use that possession time. Pass across there to Hutton. This is Sampson, surveys. Sends it up to Goyette. Goyette back to Hutton, excuse me. Hutton with the dunk attempt, doesn't quite go. Hagen right there. Isotopes tried carrying up the near side. Physical play on the far side wall. And a couple of Voyagers mobbing number 60, that was Scribner. Dylan Scribner, that is. Isotopes on the attack. No penalties off of that action. Johnson here on the near side. Johnson sends it right into his defender. That was Colin Wolf, who ate one for his goalie off the shot. Of course, deflected up into the rafters off of Wolf's body, so fresh time for the Isotopes. Shot there, goes wide. That was McCoy on the attempt here. Voyagers carry. Ball sent up to Gilliam up top. Voyagers hanging on to a 1-goal lead here. Just over 11 minutes remaining in this ball game. Up top. Anderson's shot goes wide. Voyagers retain. Short time on the shot clock here. Gilliam, shot saved by Hagen. Isotopes collect. Far side bobble. Voyagers get it back. Another save by Hagen. Hagen standing tall between the pipes, behind the back pass there up the near side. And whistle blows right there. And ball back with the Voyagers. Not sure if the Isotopes failed to advance in time or not. Nevertheless, Voyagers ball with Anderson up top. Anderson sends it down the far side. Physical off-ball play here from both these teams. Battle in the middle. And the officials decide it's a little bit much. And it looks like we'll have two players from one player from each team going to the sin bin. And that's number 5, Alec Dupree for Vermont. And number 64, Gavin Sill for Inver Grove Heights. So concurrent penalties here. We'll have a little 4-on-4 action here for the next couple minutes. Voyagers, Sampson. Sampson beats Hagen over the near side pipe. And Ty Sampson back on the board, extends the Voyagers lead by 2. Voyagers hanging on to a hard-fought lead. Minute 20 left on the penalty for both teams. Morelli had the initial draw here, jarred loose. Voyagers clicked on the far side. Streaking down the field is Mark Vandershoot. Pass doesn't quite connect, but Gilliam there for the loose change. 15 on the shot clock. And looks like the Voyagers had too many. Supposed to be 4-on-4. Maybe a little mental error there on the Voyagers bench here, sent out 5. So now the Isotopes will go up for a little over 30 seconds here. 4-on-3 power play. Kolge re-triggers from up top. Ball sent over to Johnson. Goodhue with the save. Battle on the far side. Ball still loose. Officials will indicate a reset there. Voyagers may have had it for half a second there. Kolge back up top. Shot there, and it goes. Lane Kolge beats Goodhue on the far side. Brings the Isotopes within 1. Voyagers bench here having some words with the official. Seems like they think it may be getting released here, and it is. Back to even strength here for both teams. Freund and Morelli, on the faceoff. Morelli gooses it back to his defense. Hagen comes out of the cage. Sends it up there to Rowan. Pass across the middle here from Scribner. Ball on the far side. Isotopes carry, shot, goes just wide. And the rebound out of play. Voyagers will quickly restart. 2-on-1 action down here, 3-on-1. Ball goes up top. Voyagers will carry away. This is Hutton on the near side. Marked there by Grimm. 2-man game. Sends it to Gilliam. Gilliam, shot, wide. Voyagers will collect the rebound. 4 to shoot, shot saved by Hagen. Hagen hangs on to it. Isotopes will carry up the far side. Just over 5.5 minutes remaining in this game. Pedersen on the far side, surveys. Pedersen sends it away. Oh, a little bit of a mental error there. Ball jars loose. Isotopes hang on. 5 to shoot. Scribner wide. Voyagers will retain. Voyagers will carry up the far side. This is Goyette. Ball. Sent up to Anderson. Now with Sampson on the near side. Sampson over the top. Elects to pass it off. Anderson sends it back across. Intercepted there by Schroeder. Schroeder had it briefly. Shoved into the near side there. Ball play blown dead by the officials. We'll see what comes here off this action. Physical play there right in front of the Isotopes bench. And it looks like the Isotopes will go up here on the power play. Just over 4 minutes remaining. Voyagers hanging on to a 10-9 lead here as time winds down on this final stanza. Scribner up top, sends it across. Back to Scribner. Inside feed, shot through the legs, doesn't connect. Short time, Pedersen. 12 to shoot. Scribner. Back to Pedersen, shot goes for Pedersen. And we are tied up at 10 apiece. Dalton Pedersen with the time and room shot. Shaping up for an exciting finish here between the Voyagers and the Isotopes. Morelli facing off against Fruing. Loose ball in front of the Isotopes bench there. Morelli comes up with it. Sends it to the far side. Pedersen. Pedersen, marked heavily there by Vermont. Ball almost bounces out, doesn't quite. Schmig retains. Back to Pedersen. Pedersen across to Johnson. Two-man game. Johnson behind the back feed inside. And Goodhue was on top of it. Goodhue. Short time there. And Voyagers don't quite advance. Isotopes will be back on the attack. This is McCoy. Sends it down to Johnson. Excuse me, not Johnson. That was almost went there. Lehman. Goodhue selling out for that one. Good passing play by the Voyagers down here as they streak back across on the attack. Just under 2 minutes remaining in this one. Anderson used the defender to screen. Shot didn't quite go. Just wide. Voyagers keep possession here. 7 to shoot. Anderson again. Shot saved by Hagan. Isotopes carry the other way. This is Chisholm. Chisholm carries. Gets reinforcements on the floor. Isotopes. Looking to see if they can bury one more here. Two-man game. Inside feed and the goal for the Isotopes. Kology off the diving effort. And the Isotopes up by one. 1 minute remaining in the ball game. Voyagers, if they can tie this up, will certainly make things interesting to round out pool play. Gilliam Sends it back. Doesn't connect though. Voyagers with the possession. Ball jarred loose. Still a battle for it. Hard fought battle here between both these teams. Isotopes ball goes loose. Voyagers in front. And loose ball penalty goes Inver Grove Heights way. Up top, this is Johnson, carries down the near side. Double team there coming. Heavy defense by the Voyagers. Ball jars loose. And there's the penalty call. And looks like Isotopes will come up on the power play. Not surprised in that one. It looked like Schmig there took a cross check to the neck area. 25 seconds remaining. Isotopes will go on the power play here. We'll see if what the Voyagers can do to apply some ball pressure. Of course, if Vermont doesn't quite get this, he'll drop to 0-2 in pool play, which would put Paper City Oaks and the Inver Grove Heights Isotopes in the semifinals. Concurrent penalties here, though. Looks like it'll be 4-on-4 action. 4-on-4 action here. Vermont possession. Don't go anywhere yet, folks. Voyagers will have this one. 2 minutes on the penalty, but doesn't quite matter with the game clock. Just over 20 seconds remaining. See what the Voyagers can cook up here. Far side dodge, Gilliam, hooked there, shot wide. Sampson retains, 10 seconds to play. Shot there, shot goes high. 10 on the shot clock. Anderson, Sampson. No goal. Hagen coming up big for the Isotopes. And hard-fought matchup there. Kudos to both programs. Isotopes come up big, and they will round out pool play 2-0. Plus 11 goal differential for Inver Grove Heights. Paper City Oaks, of course, 1-1, so they'll be taking a trip to the semifinals. And the Voyagers, despite a valiant effort here, dropped to 0-2. Not the end of their action yet, though. They'll be back 9 a.m. tomorrow, Eastern Time. And they'll be taking on the last place team for Group B pool play. Don't go anywhere yet, folks. Final game of pool play action coming up here, 8:30 Eastern Time. You are watching the North American Box Lacrosse League on cvtsport.net. Good evening, Lacrosse fans, and welcome back or welcome to our final game of pool play action here at the NABLL, that is the North American Box Lacrosse League Juniors Championship Series here in beautiful Essex Junction, Vermont. Final matchup here of the evening will be between the Thousand Island Spirits and the Maine Northmen. You can see it here in pool play. Spirits up 1-0. 6-goal differential here. Yeti played earlier, securing their first victory over the Northmen, going 1-1 in pool play with a -5. And the Northmen here tonight against the Spirits, 0-1, -1 goal differential here. So Northmen, opportunity to make things interesting if they can get a win out here over the Spirits. If not, though, we'll most likely be seeing a Spirits-Yeti rematch here in the semifinals tomorrow. And that will be 12 p.m. Eastern Time. We'll line it up here for the opening face-off. Opening draw here. A little early on the Spirits was Jack Clough, so Bernucci will get this first one for the Northmen. Ball on the far side here. Northmen feed inside. Martin was the target, gets knocked down in front. And Florky, the goalie, initially came back up with it for the Spirits, but errant pass there gives Northmen the ball. This is Martin. Shot rang off a defender's stick there. And Spirits will carry back up the far side. Spirits feed inside to Clough. Clough elects to carry behind. Has defender hung. Clough diving shot there. And that was Bierstecker with the save for the Northmen. Northmen will send it up. Errant pass goes over, though. Spirits will collect. Penalty behind the action, though. Looks like it'll be Jack Clough heading to the penalty box here. Early look here at the Maine Northmen power play. Final matchup of the evening here. Spirits, 12-6 win over the Utica Yeti earlier this evening. Northmen, Martin sends it across. And that was McDonald, shot there. Florky gobbles that one up. Spirits will carry down. Ball over the top there. This is Cree. Sends it up top. Shot out of play there. Gives the ball back to the Northmen. Still on the power play for another minute are the Northmen. This is Martin. Up top for Maine. Has a little pass and catch there with Gadbois. Martin. Feed attempt to the inside. Knocked down there initially by the Spirits. Shot there from Vernucci. Goes high. Officials will say it was tipped. And the Northmen will retain possession here with a fresh shot clock. Martin thought about a shot. takes one. Florkey with the save. Martin gets the rebound, however. Two-man game here. Feet across. And a quick stick there. Beats Florkey down low. That was McDonald on the quick stick finish there. And Northman off to an early lead, 1-0. Back to even strength here on the face-off. Vernucci and Clough here. A little early there on Clough. Gives the ball to the Northmen. And Vernucci sends it down the far side. Marked there by Hickey. McDonald carries to the near side. And some extracurriculars off ball will send a player from each team to the penalty box. So concurrent penalties here. Officials indicate they'll wipe each other out, however, and we're back to even strength, 5-on-5. Michaud with the ball. Florkey tracking the potential hidden ball trick attempt. Back up to Martin. Sends it across to McDonald. Shot there. Florkey with the save. Clough comes up with a loose change. Jarred loose by the Northmen. McDonald. Diving attempt there. And Martin buries the rebound. Tough break there for Florkey. Made a great initial save on that dive by McDonald. But Martin right there for the loose change. Back to the face-off here. Chevalier and Vernucci. Chevalier, a little early. Northman possession. Vernucci. Down to Gadbois. Up top for Martin. Martin sends it over to McDonald. McDonald, two-man game. Spirit. And another shot gets through there. McDonald does get this one and puts the Northmen up 3-0. Clough and Vernucci back for the draw. Northmen out to an early lead, as they were for the last matchup. Clough here, clean win. Carries down the near side. Looks up. Voyager's ball on the far, Spirit's ball on the far side. Now Hickey. Hickey over the top, shot just wide. Over and back call. Gives the ball back to the Northmen. If the Northmen win this one, they will be the ones to face the Spirits in the semifinals. As a two-man game there. Behind the back feed from Martin. Sets up Gadbois to make it 4-0. Fast start here for the Maine Northmen. Have to imagine head coach Kyle Baker pleased with this first stanza so far. Head coaches Kyle Baker and Nathan Jobson, head coaches and GMs for both these clubs. Both running highly successful programs in their respective regions. Penalty off the draw here. It'll be Spirits. Hickey up top. Sends it to the far side. Near side here. This is Clough. Clough here. Uses the pick. Sends it across. Shot there. Save by Bierstecker. Spirits will collect the loose change, however. Shot again. Bierstecker the save. One more. That was Pietras on that third attempt. And Bierstecker up to the task. Bierstecker sends it up the far side. And the Northmen back on the attack. Gadbois. Marked there by McMahon. McMahon. Physical defense there. Jars it loose from Gadbois. McMahon not letting up. Gadbois, one-handed feed. McDonald sitting there. Florkey with a big save. Ball sent up to LaJoy. LaJoy, feed there in front. Shot saved by Bierstecker. That was Chevalier on the attempt. Off the feed from LaJoy. Northmen back on the attack. McDonald. Marked there by Pietras. Two-man game, they switch. Far side to Vernucci. Vernucci sends it behind to Martin. Martin, diving shot there. Doesn't go. Florkey was ready. Spirits will attack the other way. This is Royce Thomas on the far side for Thousand Island. Thomas surveys. Evades the double team there. Sends it back up top. This is Hickey. Inside feed. Doesn't quite connect. Briefly had it. The Northmen did, but back to the Spirits. Hickey. Bierstecker with the save. Clough will collect it behind. Clough feed to the inside. Hickey again. Bierstecker again with the save. Hickey collects the loose rebound. Sends it up top. Doesn't quite connect. Spirits do have time here. Oh, they do not quite save the over and back, however. It'll be Northmen ball. This is Gadbois. Initiates for the Northmen. Gives it to Martin. Martin. Physical play there on the pick. Shot behind the back attempt by McDonald. Florkey up to the better of that one. Not sure what the call was here, but looks like a Northman player on the ground. That's Michaud. Possibly some loose ball action behind the play. Looks like it'll be a power play coming up against the Spirits here. Two minutes up on the board. Just over 3 remaining in the opening stanza here. Vernucci up top. Over to McDonald. McDonald. Attempt there to Martin. Doesn't connect. Looks like Hickey briefly had it. Some extracurriculars behind the play. Spirits get it into the offensive zone. Inside feed. And Bierstecker with the save. The beautiful feed and shot attempt, though, there. That was Jameson Latier on the attempt for Thousand Islands. And it looks like we'll get our first look at the Spirits power play. Or rather a 4-on-4 here for about a minute. Great toss there from the official. Get the stick back. So it'll be about 4-on-4 here for the next roughly a minute before the Spirits go up by 1 for the power play. No over and back call there. Fed across to Hickey. Hickey back over the top. Sends it to the far side. It's Cree, I believe. Over to Clough. Clough. About 15 to shoot. Inside feet. Shot. Save. Beer sticker. Spirits. Good ride there. Hickey on the rebound. Sends it back down low. This is Royce Thomas. Had it briefly. Ball fumbles on the far side corner. Physical play there. Ball still loose. Hickey comes up with it. 10 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Shot there, save. Officials are indicating a reset. We get one. Clough here. Another save by Beer Sticker. Beer Sticker surviving an onslaught of shot attempts here on goal by the Spirits. Spirits again ride it back, and we'll have another look. 30 more seconds on the Thousand Island power play. Northmen get it back, but errant pass gives it right back. This is Creighton Cree. Sends it over to Latier, down to Hickey. Back up to Latier. Cree shoots. Doesn't quite make it through. And the Northmen on the breakaway. McDonald, shot, score! Leighton McDonald on the breakaway opportunity there. And extending the lead are the Northmen, 5-0. Face off here. Chevalier and Renucci. Ball loose at the middle. Possession Northmen. This is Gadbois. Marked heavily there. Both teams back to even strength. Gadbois behind the cage. Marked heavily there by McMahon. Feed. Barely handled with one hand was McDonald. Can't quite get the shot off in time. And that'll bring the first period of action here to a close. 5-0 lead here for the Maine Northmen. You are watching the NABLL Juniors Championship Series on CVTsport.net. Good evening, lacrosse fans, and welcome back. Second period, almost underway here. Our final pool play game of the evening here in the North American Box Lacrosse League Juniors Championship Series. The Maine Northmen up 5-0 as we head into the second stanza here. Damian Bierstecker in goal for the Northmen. Survived a barrage of shots there from Thousand Islands. Face off here. Collected by the Spirits. That's Chevalier. Dishes it over. Pass down low doesn't quite connect. Bierstecker initially collected it. Little extra check there from Spirits, but and it looks like the penalty will be coming up here. Extra check on Bierstecker. Put the Northmen up here for 2 minutes. Northmen, of course, do or die here in pool play action. If they win, they'll see the Spirits roster again in tomorrow's semifinal matchup. Certainly playing like they know that. Up top, it's McDonald. Over to Martin. Spirits defense here. Not letting up much. Feed to the inside, goes high. Intended for Biro up top, but over and back to the Spirits. And that'll be Hickey who initiates, far side. Up to Clough. Clough. Over to Thomas. Thomas surveys. Sends it over the top to Hickey. Hickey shot goes wide. Looks like the shot tipped off a defender, however, and fresh shot clock for the Spirits. Hickey again. Rolls underneath. Hickey. Shot. Save. Bierstecker. Bierstecker sends it up the floor. This is McDonald. McDonald shot. Couldn't tell if it went wide or if Florkey got a piece. And it looks like it was wide, over and back on the Northmen. Spirits will collect on the far side with Petrus. One of two Petruses on this roster. That's Ethan. Driving to the middle, Spirits. That was Drace Oaks. Shot doesn't quite go. Northmen get it down to Martin. Throws a fake. Hangs onto it, surveys. 5 seconds remaining on the power play. And back to even strength there. Ball was tipped by a Spirits defender on the attempted pass again. That's Petrus, Joe Petrus, who gets that back. Ball to the far side, a little high. Nevertheless, Spirits will collect. It's Thornhill. Sends it across. It's Macero. Pass. Doesn't quite connect. Short time here on the shot clock for Thousand Island. Shot not quite on cage. And shot clock will go back in favor of the Northmen. It's Verducci, up to McDonald. To Martin. Martin behind the back pass there. Almost grabbed with one hand there by Biro. Instead, Florkey's there to gobble up the loose change. Hickey down the far side. It's Lettier. Gets it down to Clough. Two-man game here for the Spirits. Thomas. Thomas shot, and it's goal! Royce Thomas gets the Spirits on the board. That was Thomas off what I believe was a beautiful feed there by Clough. And back to the face-off we go. Verducci. Chevalier. Loose ball action here. Spirits win the draw. Charging up the field. And Clough will handle up top. I believe that was Connor Hickey. Gobbled up the loose change off the draw. Ball back to the Northmen off the errant pass. Carrying up the far side is Michaud. Michaud, no-look pass in front. And a goal for Gadbois. No looker there from Nicholas Michaud. Sets up Fisher Gadbois. And the Northmen back ahead by 5. Face off here. A little early was Clough. Win there for Bergeron. Sends it down the far side. It's Michaud again. Over and back here. Thomas will initiate. Shot there. Bierstecker the save. Rebound out of play. And Spirits will have a fresh shot clock. Hickey, shot, save. Bierstecker, shot again. Not quite on the cage. Hickey gets it back. Shovel pass there to Clough. Clough shoots. Shot wide. This is Creighton Cree up top. Over to Hickey. Hickey off the pick from Clough. Hickey to the inside, shot. Bierstecker, another save. Latier collects. Again, shot. Clough, Bierstecker, shot again. No goal for the Spirits. Official signals a crease violation there. Clough, one word too many for the official, and Northmen will go back on the power play. As McDonald initiates the power play. Down to Martin. Northmen, not quite as many bodies on the bench here. Certainly have to manage that possession, that energy. Good save there by Florkey. Gives Spirits possession back. Pass up there to Cree. Cree drives to the middle. Shot. Save by Bierstecker. Rebound. Collected there by Massaro. Benches are calling for too many. And whistle play is blown dead. Too many men on the Northmen. And it looks like James Masterson will be serving that one in the penalty box. Time ticking down here, just under 6.5 minutes to go in the second period. Spirits on the 4-on-4 action. Through the middle, Hickey just wide. Over and back. McDonald heads down to collect there for the Northmen. Play resumes, 4-on-4 action. Northman, McDonald drives over the top 2 defenders. Triple team there, loses it. And the Spirits defense standing stalwart there. That was number 20. Thornhill carrying up for Thousand Island. And now the Spirits. Shot there, save by Bierstecker. Fresh shot clock for the Spirits. Quick shot again by Thomas. Loose change there. And the Northmen will collect it. That's Stewart carrying up the far side. Sends it back up top. Ball over to Vernucci. And McDonald will initiate the action back here from up top. Short time, however, on the shot clock. Gadbois thought about it. It looked like the shot clock had expired, though. Certainly has, and Spirits will take it the other way. 21 seconds remaining on the power play. We'll see what the Spirits can generate off this one. Hickey up top. Elects not to shoot, down low. Looking for the quick stick for Thomas, doesn't quite get there. Hickey again, looking down low, shot, and a goal! Didn't quite work the first time, but second quick stick opportunity is there. Hickey to Thomas, down low. And the goalies and frankly everyone else on the floor will take a well-deserved water break. We'll take one as well. You're watching the NABLL on CBDsports.net. Welcome back, Lacrosse fans. Right out of the timeout here. Winding down on second period action between the Maine Northmen and the Thousand Island Spirits. Rounding out pool play this evening on the NABLL Juniors Championship Series here in Essex Junction, Vermont. Face off there. Chevalier, Stewart. Spirits possession. This is Hickey. Sends it across to Cree. Cree underneath, drives, shot. Bierstecker the save. Bierstecker down the field to Vernucci, marked there by McMahon. Vernucci, shot. And a save, it looks like, from Florkey. Rebound goes to the Northmen, however. Northmen. This is Biro up top. Sends it over to Martin. Down low is Gadbois, marked there by McMahon. Gadbois drives over the top. Back to Martin. Martin thinks about it, doesn't quite take it. Sends it behind to Biro. Biro sends it up to McDonald. McDonald shot, goes wide. And shot clock will expire there. Successful defensive stand there from Thousand Islands. Quick possession chance there, but pass doesn't quite connect. Northman will come the other way. McDonald, shot. Florkey with the save. And Hickey gobbles up the rebound, sends it upfield. Chevalier to Clough. Score! Jack Clough. Off a nice feed there from Chevalier. And he beats Bierstecker, bringing the Spirits within 3. Face off here. Petrus taking this one against Vernucci. Loose ball in front of the Northman bench. Physical play there. And a penalty coming against the Spirits. Looks like that'll be on number 7, Ethan Petrus. And the Northmen will go back on the power play. One and a half minutes remaining in the second stanza here. Again, Spirits already securing their spot in the semifinals with a big win over the Yeti earlier this afternoon. As a pass doesn't quite get through there, knocked down by the Spirits. That's Cree sprinting up the field. Sends it over to Thornhill. Feed doesn't quite connect. Thornhill retains, however. Loose ball off the boards. Michaud collects this one. And carries up the far side. Spirits will compete in tomorrow's semifinal at 12 noon Eastern Time. And if the Northmen are successful tonight here, they'll be the ones meeting Thousand Islands as Forky makes a save here and Spirits transition the other way. Thornhill, feed there, doesn't quite connect. Spears possession on the far side. Physical pick there. Enough for the officials to signal. Ball will be going the other way. Just over 7 seconds here in the second period. Lengthy bounce pass makes its way to Martin. Martin, shot, saved by Florkey. Florkey coming up nicely for the Spirits. And that will round out the second period. Northmen up 6-3. Don't go anywhere, folks. We have one more period coming up. You're watching the NABLL on cvtsport.net. And welcome back, Lacrosse fans, as we get ready to get the final period underway here between the Thousand Island Spirits and the Maine Northmen. Rounding out pool play here this evening, and last of pool play game of the day, and the last one in Group B, featuring the Spirits, the Northmen, and the Utica Yeti. Spirits lead the series 1-0, or 1-0, excuse me, on the score sheet and the record. +6 goal differential. Yeti 1-1 with a -5, and Maine 0-1 with a -1. So a Northman victory here tonight will send them to the semifinal, and defeat will obviously send them to the consolation game, 9 a.m. Eastern Time tomorrow against the Vermont Voyagers. Spirits heading to the semis regardless, and then the championship, of course, will be held between the Group A and Group B pool finalists. Face off here, Vernucci and Chevalier. Spirits win it. This is Pietrus down the far side. Pietrus sends the ball up top. Straight and Sunday. Loose pass, though, trickles into the stick of Bierstecker. Bierstecker sends it up the far side. It's Gadbois. Gadbois. Hidden ball trick. There goes Gadbois, handing it off to McDonald. And that was a trick that has been tried enough times this tournament. And you got to figure one was eventually going to be successful. And that McDonald goal puts the Northmen up by 4. 7-3 here. Still 2.5 minutes remaining in this Northmen power play. I'm Andrew Bracey, joining you here in the broadcast booth with our producer, Carl Parton. Dual threat here tonight as a producer and cameraman this evening. Big thanks, of course, to Steve McAllister for the excellent video work on our previous games. Bounce pass here from Hickey up top to Thomas. Thomas surveys. Back to Hickey. Hickey drives in the middle. Shot. Save. Oh, no, that's a goal. Trickled past Bierstecker. And count that one for Connor Hickey. Brings the Spirits back within 3. Don't go anywhere, folks. Should be a good finish here. Northman obviously the advantage with the lead, but also the lighter numbers here on the bench. We'll see if they have enough juice here to survive these next 13 minutes here. We've seen Bierstecker have to survive several barrages of shots here from the Spirits. Heavy hit there in the middle. Physical ground ball. Spirits come up with it. Shot there. Save. Bierstecker. That was Marcus Hickey on the attempt off the draw. Bierstecker surveys. Northmen still have to get it across. They do. Ball down to Bureau on the near side. Bureau plays some catch with Stewart. Sends it up to McDonald. McDonald to Vernucci. Looks like some physical play off ball, some extra pleasantries exchanged, and officials signal Spirits possession. This is Jack Clough, drives the middle, shot just wide. Over and back, gives the ball to Maine. McDonald, quick retrigger here. McDonald, shot through the legs, just wide. Ball bounces out of play. And Creighton Cree here will carry upfield for the Spirits. Cree, bounce pass to Thomas. Thomas on the far side wing. Surveys, shot. Use the defender as a screen there, but wide of the net. Ball almost bounces out. Kept in there by Cree. Loose pass there, and that one does bounce out. Cree, the intended target there. Northmen back on the attack. Vernucci sends it up to Gadbois. Gadbois working against Thornhill. Thornhill turns it back. Vernucci up top. Time, room, shot. Save by Florkey. Rebound, save again by Florkey. Upfield. Go the Spirits there. Pass a little high. Bounces out of play. Northmen will bring it down here. Stewart carries down the near side. Kicks it over to Michaud. Down to McDonald. McDonald sends it up to Gadbois. 10 seconds here to shoot. This is Masterson. Thought about it. Sends it back. Inside feed there. McDonald mobbed by a crew of Spirits there. And Marcus Hickey gets the breakaway. Opportunity here for the Spirits. Shot and a save. Bierstecker coming up big yet again for the Northmen. Martin possesses up top. Carries down the middle. Ball dislodged there. Great defense by Jack Clough. Up top. Martin gets it back. Clough runs into the boards. Martin drives the middle. Double team there. Ball's loose. Physical play. And Florkey gobbles that one up just outside the cage. Some extracurriculars here, and looks like some extra action. And player down for the Northmen. Looks like that was Michaud. After a little exchange there with Chris Bulovas. Looks like Bulovas heading to the box. And Northmen here will go on the power play again. Northmen still with the 7-4 lead. 9:12 remaining in this final stanza. It looks like it'll be a double penalty though. Not just Bulovas, it was number 20 for Michaud, so it must be the two of them were Really getting into it there. Here's Martin on the far side. Feed attempted there. Doesn't quite go. Biro working against his defender there. Loose ball. Florkey gobbles it up. Sends it up the far side. Chevalier on the attack. Shot. And a goal. Trickles by Bierstecker. Zach Chevalier on the breakaway opportunity. Nice outlet pass there from Florkey. Brings the Spirits back within 2. Still 4-on-4 play here for the next minute. Of course, then it'll be 5-on-4 play for the next 3 minutes after that. So major penalty handed to the Spirits. Win there for Jack Clough off the draw. Hickey with the ball up top. Hickey surveys. Dishes it off to Thomas. Thomas drives underneath. Feed there. Didn't quite connect with Hickey. Ball stays with the Spirits. That was Clough there with the rebound attempt. Thomas retains. Sends it back up top. This is Petrus. Petrus, shovel pass to Hickey. Hickey back up top for Thomas. Thomas shot just wide. And over and back. We'll give the possession back to the Northmen. Time continuing to wind down here on this one. A little over 7 minutes here. And Northmen penalty will expire. So it'll be 5-on-4 here for the next just under 3 minutes for the Northmen. Martin controls on the far side. Down to Gadbois, back to Martin. Pass across to McDonald. McDonald drives to the middle. Thought about the shot, doesn't take it. Goes to his offhand. And McDonald took the shot there, it didn't go, and looks like he's limping back. This is Marcus Hickey. Had the 1-on-0 opportunity against Bierstecker, but Bierstecker comes to the better of that one. This is McMahon on the near side. Gets away from the defense and dishes it off to Clough. Clough carries far side. Shot there. Save. Bierstecker. And Stewart gets the rebound. Carries up to Vernucci. Vernucci driving down the side. Shot. And a goal. Nicholas Vernucci puts the Northmen back up by 3. Just over 6 minutes remaining. And Vernucci elects not to take that next face off. It'll be Stewart. Excuse me, Bergeron. I believe it was Bergeron back there on the defensive end, who I was referring to as Stewart. Nevertheless, loose ball there. Thornhill gets the loose change. Spirits control. This is Cree up top. Sends it up to Thomas. Thomas surveys. Sends it to the wing. Shot. Save. Bierstecker again. Keeping the lead here for these Northmen. Gadbois controls on the far side. 5 minutes remaining in this final action here between the Spirits and the Northmen. Here's Biro up top. Over to Gadbois. Gadbois uses the pick. Shot. Save. Florkey coming up big for Thousand Island. Spirits will re-trigger. It's LaJoy. Sends it over to Clough. 15 seconds remaining. And Spirits will be back to even strength. Cree, shot. Save there off the shoulder. Shot again. Rebound. And Jack Clough brings the Spirits back within 2. 8-6 now. Northman on top, not by much. Just under 4 minutes remaining. Looks like there may have been some action after the goal. Not sure what the call will be, if any, up here. Looks like the goalies will take a little hydration break, however. We'll take one as well. You're watching the Juniors Championship Series for the NABLL here on CVTsport.net. And welcome back, Lacrosse fans. Here in these last few minutes, final pool play game here for the North American Box Lacrosse League National Juniors Championship Series. Maine Northmen, Thousand Island Spirits. Northmen up 8-6. 3:45 remaining in this ball game. Spirits coming up with the loose ball. This is Hickey, sends it right to the middle there for Cree. Cree, great opportunity in front, but Bierstecker, another stalwart save for the Northmen goalie. Martin controls for the Northmen up top. Bounce pass over to Bureau. Physical defense here by the Spirits, not letting this one go. That's Petrus down on the far side. And it looks like some extra action will give Spirits the possession here. Pass through the middle, doesn't quite connect. And it looks like a Spirits player down on that far side. I believe that was Clough. No call there, however, as play will resume. Possession going to the Northmen. Heavy defense there on Masterson by Thornhill. Nearly dislodges it, not quite. Martin survives the double team. Loose hit, this physical play. Thornhill gets the ball. Opportunity in front, goes wide. That was Carter LaJoy on the opportunity. Spirits will retain possession, however. This is Hickey up top. Sends it over to Cree. Cree rolls it back to Thomas. Time winding down here, under 2 minutes. Shot, save by Bierstecker. Penalty coming up here on the Northmen. We'll give Spirits a power play opportunity with 1.5 minutes remaining in this game. Clock stoppage here as the officials will discuss things. Another quick timeout here between these two teams. We'll stay right with you here as both goalies go ahead and take a little hydration break. Again, if the Northmen hang on to this lead, they will be right back against the Spirits in tomorrow's semifinal matchup. That's 12 noon Eastern Time. Things already set for tomorrow's Group A semifinal. It'll be the Isotopes. Isotopes coming out of Minnesota. It'll be against the Paper City Oaks. Again, 10:30 Eastern Time tomorrow morning. 9 a.m. action will kick us off. It'll be the Vermont Voyagers after a very hard-fought loss against the Isotopes. And if the Northmen win tonight, it'll be the Voyagers and the Yeti kicking action off tomorrow, 9 a.m. However, if the Spirits come back on this one, in these final minutes, it'll be the Northmen taking on the Voyagers. Royce Thomas will initiate up top here on the power play. Thomas surveys, sends it down to Clough. Clough up to Hickey. Ball goes back to Thomas. Hickey. Clough takes the ball behind, surveys. It's flushed out there by the defense. Almost runs into his teammate. Feeds across there. Shot just wide. Spirits will retain possession, however. Short time on the clock. Quick stick opportunity, doesn't quite connect there. And shot clock expires. Northman ball here, just under a minute remaining. Martin sends it all the way down. Spirits will collect the loose change. This is LaJoy. Sends it to the far side. Now Clough. Sends it back up top. Thomas, save by Biersticker. I feel like we've been saying that a lot tonight. Yeah. Some extra action there on the far side. Looks like a couple players there got tangled up. Looks like it was Thomas and Biro from the Northman. Shot. Quick stick there, doesn't quite go. And that'll be it. The Northmen of Maine pulling off the upset against the Thousand Island Spirits. So all teams in Pool B, 1-1 records. However, semifinal matchup will be the Spirits, now 1-1 with a 4-goal differential against the Northmen, also 1-1 with a 1-goal differential. And the Utica Yeti officially out of contention for the championship title. However, they will be back in action against the Vermont Voyagers tomorrow, 9 a.m. Eastern Time. Whether you've just joined recently this evening or you've been with us the whole way, certainly appreciate you fans tuning in. From the broadcast booth here, Andrew Bracey, joined by our producer, Carl Parton. We'll be right back with you folks here for the NABLL action on CVT Sportnet. Tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. action kicks off. We'll see you folks then. You have a great night.